Welcome, everyone. Welcome to my grand palace. I am your first emperor, your first drama emperor of the community, Devious Dave Rose. And I would like to thank all the courtesans, the peasants, the dignitaries, the warriors, and the wretches for joining me here today. As always, as the peasantry should show their gratitude to me, the first drama emperor, I will now show gratitude to the people. So let us thank the man with two first names, Josh Linz. It's the Costanza, Danimal, Seaman, Fess Love, and I'm sure many more will filter in, as I'm sure many weren't expecting for the Emperor to go live today. But it was important because I wanted to update you, keep the people informed for what is being done for them and on their behalf. Oh, we have the royal chef of the palace tuning in the chat. Gabe Rodriguez. So, despite the fact that it has been a quiet week when it comes to my court sessions, it does not mean that things have not been happening in the background. In fact, I have been touring the land, meeting with my successful generals, overlooking the spoils of war, and personally participating in the execution of prisoners of war. It's been a very exciting week, very enjoyable. But just because it appeared like it was quiet doesn't mean that things weren't happening. And as I like to do with my court sessions, I like to reveal this to the people so that they know why I'm fighting on their behalf. So, what we will do is first start off with reviewing a few videos that Skunty made last night, I guess while he was bored waiting around for Insomniac, which never came. And he talks a little bit about this, so this will bring you up to speed on a few things. Also, before we continue, let me say one thing. Let's say a few things, actually. The jogger known as Randy Viper is from probably the worst place you could ever be from, New Zealand. And literally, if I was born in New Zealand, I would commit suicide because it's a shit place. It's a cuck place. It's full of cucks. And Randy Viper, again, douchebag, retard, and so original. Obviously, I'm so stupid. Dave Rose pretends he's smart, but he's so original, so smart, so clever that rather than make up a name, he uses, he first of all, he exposes his homosexuality for Randy Viper, or Randy Orton, I should say, the wrestler. And, he picks Randy because, Randy. And then Viper because that's his, Randy Orton plays the Viper, the character. And that fucking move that he does where he's, supposedly getting, hulked up. It's just so gay with his ass in the air like that. And it makes perfect sense that a jogger like fucking Randy Viper would be into that sort of thing. So he shall continue to be shit on, and I will continue to use my influence to give him the YR treatment. And, he might think that that might not be effective, but trust me. I mean, the other day, for example, simply by snapping my fingers, I had Bullfrog pull me on his show. He got a little testy there. And I said, no, I'm going to do this. There was a few other instances of that during the week, which pissed off quite a few people. And again, I take a great pleasure in doing so. It just highlights those that are especially weak emotionally. But, basically, did a little flex, and the Emperor gets what the Emperor wants. So they were especially pissed off at that, which again is the whole purpose of what I do here as the emperor. You know, I got my side gig as the patron and manager of Dave's Diner, but obviously certain things take precedence. But okay, so we've gotten to that point of news. What else was there? There's a few things that I wanted to cover, but let's continue. Let's just go straight into this and hear a few things.
Kind of just give you a play-by-play and wrap up the night and how it's going in the community thus far. Just get off work.
Personally, it sounds like he's bored, had nothing else to do, and is just pissed off he didn't have anything to watch.
Listen to foul modes, and
kind of
go back and forth between that and corrupted on the bus on the way home. Foul modes apparently isn't going live. I was looking at his chat, and they were in there. Well, Mellow Yellow, melatonin, I call him. Him and Bullsy.
I'll give him that. That's somewhat funny.
Almighty One. Talking about Joe and Scott in the chat when Ken's not on. So looks pretty desperate and pathetic if you ask me when you're talking about me and Joe in Ken's chat and hanging out in Ken's chat when he's not even there. He's probably out drinking with his family or doing something.
Hey kids, you want to go drinking? Yeah! Is that what they do in Nova Scotia?
And you guys are hanging out in his chat talking about Joe and I? That's a little weird, man. So I had to take a little...
I've seen weirder from you, so chill out.
Screen video of that and upload that. And of course, I get a bot on it right away. Them bots that are all around the community that Dr. Earl Brown, Dr. Dwama talks about. It's your buddy Vikings fan. It's your best friend there, Dr. Dwama. And the proof is in the pudding tonight. Vikings fan commented not 2 minutes after that bot that commented on my last video. And he was like, report this cum guzzler and all this shit. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I always report their shit for spam. Typical Vikings shit. The only guy that always stalks every one of my videos, every one of my channels, literally stalks my entire fucking life.
I will say this though, and people have asked me about this. There've been, Scott was like going on about like, oh, all these people struck me, blah blah blah, which is bullshit. And then some people are like, did you hear what Scott said? Nobody struck his channel. Nobody's ever struck his channel like in the past. And I actually had to correct them and say, actually, Vikings fan did. And not only did he admit it, he was, what's the proper word here? He was proud of it. He was proud of it, and he advertised that sort of thing. So, Vikings really has to chill out. He is a bit of an attention whore, and, he's not innocent in all this. And he does obsessively, leave messages for Skunt on certain videos, and then he goes and starts arguing with him in the comments and shit. So,
this guy obviously is going to be obsessed with me until the end of time, until his fourth heart attack. But that's neither here nor there, really. That's Vikings for you. Joe Cronin's over there. He went live with Corrupted. Ken and him, of course, starting at around the same time. And I think Joe was a little down that Ken didn't go live tonight. He got no one to compete with. So Joe's a little fucking down and out. He knows his co-hosts suck over there. You got Tony and fucking, Casey's racist and fucking Nikki J and who?
He was going on about you, Wandy, but we'll get to that.
From the Rare over there, right? Who just said an interesting statement about obsessed fans like Firebird and stuff not getting a response quick enough from Joe, but that was you, Tony. And then you did fucking 6 hours a fucking day on him on Wire's channel. So, talking about yourself there, bud. A lot of projection coming out of your mouth there, Tony.
Just as a side note, I was up late last night. Found a website that let me watch Trailer Park Boys Jail. So I was catching up on that just to see what that's about. And I'm liking it. I really am. But I do remember... tuning into whatever it was that Joe did last night because, obviously nothing on. I was like, oh, let's see who he's got on here and stuff. And I do remember hearing some of this stuff here. And there was some talk about, I don't know, I'd obviously have to go back and but it was something Joe was getting mad as always. And he was going back to something that happened with Tony or when Tony, I guess, like split from YR and stuff, and it was just like, and he was playing old clips, and it's just like, what? This is like boring. But yeah, maybe he's referring to that or something.
Yeah, and Joe's fucking crew is basically mongoloids. Like, fucking, at least when he was like, I'm gonna destroy it all tonight, destroy my own creation, and took people like me and Wire and were entertaining and actually provide a lot. You know, you're never gonna get those days of corrupted back where I made Joe break his equipment, or, you know, when I fucking freaked.
Which one was that? That was number 1. So number 2 comes next.
Sorry, so yeah, part 2. So, like, yeah, all them entertaining times, like, back in the day, like, God bless Larry Funk, rest his soul. He's not around anymore, you know. People basically try to destroy all my fucking channels and my life and everything, so I'm not around anymore for shows, for entertainment in any fucking regard, so that's kind of...
Apparently Jacob RP just subscribed to me.
Fucking ruined. You know, so, like, you're not gonna get those days, like, fucking me fucking getting arrested on Ken's birthday and this IRL stuff and all this shit. You're just not gonna get it anymore, man.
Hopefully not.
And, like, so the community is dying in a nutshell.
What are you talking about?
You know, which sucks, but all these newbies and wannabes, it's fucking horseshit, man. You're not gonna get your JBs and Scotts and fucking Wires, like, dude. And by the way, Wire, I wish you'd come back. But it is what it is. I understand, man. These people want to control the drama side, so let them have it, man. Let them control it, because there's nothing fucking there.
Oh no! See, the thing is, you've got your head a little confused there. It's nothing to do with that. It's the fact that you declare a drama war on me, and I respond in kind and decimate you. That's just a natural, proper response. Nothing out of the blue, nor inappropriate.
Yeah, really.
And don't bitch to me that you lost so badly, despite literally having 6 people try to go at me, and I decimated every single one of them.
And blah, blah, blah. So yeah, man, you know, fucking, I think, like, Ken maybe had a plan to get drunk tonight, and then, like, I think what he saw was Joe going live, starting early with the Fiend shit, too. I noticed that when they're live at the same time, a lot of the titles are about the same things, same fucking title, all that shit, so maybe Ken has a strategy where he's gonna come on later, hammer it after Joe goes off air, depressed because he got no donations and maybe no one to compete with. Maybe that's Ken's strategy, but if Ken gets too drunk, he probably won't be on air, and it is getting kind of late East Coast time right now, so maybe not.
Showing that that Skunt is always very acutely aware of the Eastern time zone and start times. I've mentioned this to many people in the past.
You know, so sorry to Ken's people out there. You know, I enjoyed Ken's show last night, you know, as much as there is fucking bullshit, of course, you know, I'm still...
I hate you, Ken! Like, literally, guys, imagine this. This is literally like... Okay, so, fucking Mustafar, okay? Fucking Revenge of the Sith. Vader's there, limbs cut off, that's Scott, fucking charbroiling, yelling at fucking Obi-Ken Kenobi, or Obi-Wan Kenobi, and he's like, I hate you! Can I watch your show tonight? I'm looking forward to that. That's basically what we have here. Bipolar Darth Vader.
allowed to say when I enjoy things, and Dave...
Bless your pretty head, of course you are.
Dave Rose's segment of Rapid Fire was actually good. Turned out really good because of Minnesota Vikings fans' idiocracy and, of course, everybody else that was on the fucking call. It was hilarious, and, you know, in the same token, it's like they're begging people to call and no one wants to call, and there's a reason for that, too.
And what reason would that be? Because because of me? Or maybe because a lot of people went out on a Friday night since it's summer and people want to try to, you know, enjoy as much of the summer as they can before it ends?
And it's not just because Dave Rose shreds everybody to pieces, because, you know, I mean, that kind of fucking highlights shit, too. So.
No. Because why don't you look at previous episodes where we got clear winners and there weren't anything close to what we experienced last night. Last night was some sort of weird anomaly because, I don't know, maybe they had that, maybe all of them had gotten their vaccine. Maybe there was, I don't know, a release of, carbon monoxide over their town, so the slowing, the thinking slowed or something. I don't know. But I do know that last night was a shit show. I mean, well, sorry, Friday night's segment of Rapid Fire was a shit show. It was hilarious, but I'll be addressing some stuff about that as well. All right, let's continue. Oops.
So there's always, positive and negative to everything.
But the rest was negative? The rest of the show was negative? It's funny, though. He's actually gone on. He's done his streams and his videos and stuff where he says, oh, fucking fake friends, like, Friday Night Fire, it's all garbage, it's so boring and stuff. Oh, and I don't, fucking hiccups. Oh, but I don't watch you and all that. And clearly, I guess he watched the entire thing because Rapid Fire came close to the end of the show.
I laughed.
That might also be another reason why there weren't as many people calling in, because it was late. I usually like to try to get it going by 10. Ken, unfortunately, lacking that discipline. But, 10 o'clock's a good start time. Maybe 11. That's the thing, though. People, as the night progresses, they get tired, obviously. And as such, maybe at one point they're not going to want to play trivia games. But, whatevs. It's all good. Let's continue.
Last night at that segment. So, you got to be honest where honest is due. And speaking of honesty, Dave showed me out for being clever with the politicking stuff. Politicking. I didn't come up with that. I'm not going to take credit for that. That was Wire. Wire actually came up with that.
Well, that's surprising me because he's not very much a clever guy. So I guess, a broken clock can be right 2 times a day.
So, Wire. Shout out to Wire, Politicking, and something Wire came up with that always stuck with me. That's so true about Ken, but it's politics and behind the scenes.
No, you just keep using that word, thinking that it applies, and it doesn't.
This is you guys. In a nutshell, to wrap it up and put a nice little neat bow on everything, Ken used to shit on me fucking for turning away all my donators, Jig and all those people, and Brandon Urban, all those people ran to Ken's side and then ran to Joe's side, and when Ken's not on, they're in Joe's chat, and blah, 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 Derek Hands, all those people, all the same shit every fucking year. But anyway, he shit on me for all that, and then he fucking goes and does the same thing to those people for fucking talking to me, and then obviously you can see where Ken's lying and fucking making up his own narratives and bullshit, and that's how it is, and blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Everybody's a fucking immature little fucking bitch. And that's about it, man, other than that, fucking, Joe, poor Joe over there, fucking saying his own show is trash again tonight, probably because of the 4 fucking mongoloids that he has in the show, and that's pretty fucking pathetic. Never gonna have a me or a...
It's clear what he's focused on. He's like, I want to be on
Dave Rose or, I don't know, JB or Ken or anything like that on your show ever again. Corrupt is always gonna fucking suck, pretty much, and, monetize this as well. I mean, you got Tony the Yes Man who's talking about himself over there as he projects on other people. So you're just not going to have it, man. I mean, there is no community. Let it die, bro. Let it die. This is Durek here. This is good for work boots, bro. Work boots.
What, you think I don't know what you're doing right now, Scunty? It is kind of funny, though. Plus, this channel does not support that brand. We neither condone nor condemn it. We are not endorsing that product.
To protect your boots from the rain, work boots. Work.
Oh, he's looking into the camera right now, and his lazy eye is a little off. Well, it is off, but I don't need to take a fucking screenshot of this. Plus, you'd see his very, very unkempt mustache, where it literally looks... Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I will have to now do this. I'm sorry. Now I have to. There's no other... I can't. I have to fucking show this. And the reason being is because we find another proof of... genetic deficiency, and I'm very big on the eugenics and selective breeding and all that sort of Nazi stuff that everyone accuses me of. So I thought I'd embrace it, So looking into this here, let me just save this. We'll call this, I don't know, Ew. Gross. And now what I'm going to do with this image of ew, gross, I'm going to display it on my screen. Because ew, gross. Becky, look at this. Okay. So, this one, this actually, his eyes straightened up a bit, so he doesn't look that bad. But let us show you this. So, as that comes up for the viewers, you should see that his nose hairs basically run continuously from his nose right into his mustache. So, it looks like the mustache goes right into the nose itself. That's how it grows. So, very, very gross. And seriously, shave your upper lip, please. It's just, that's just... I'm imagining this guy drinking, you know, soy milk from the carton, obviously. Very, very unkempt and uncivilized. And just the fucking soy milk just leaking off his fucking unkempt mustache and just spilling on the floor. And, you know, the poor dog Tyson licking it up and getting sick because of the, you know, coke on the mustache and all that. So. But yes, ew, gross. Now we're going to change that back because I can only view that for a certain amount of time. And let's continue. Oops. Let's try that again.
You're getting sleepy now, community. Go to work. Get the job, community. Get the job, man.
I wish I could get a job. I mean, things are really, really tough here. And the industry that I was previously working in, you know, which is health, you know, tourism. It was a mix of several things, and you know, nonprofits and so forth. And it's a fucking challenge. It's a big fucking challenge. I wish it was easy as to snap your fingers and just get a job. Because I'd rather be fucking working.
Have a happy weekend, Vikings.
All right, so the last one we're going to review here is a little bit of a bitch out here by Scunty, who wasn't too pleased about what you're about to hear.
And yeah, there's out of the 6 people still left in Ken's chat, there's still over there Vikings, an Almighty One, all these trolls. Trolls, bam, troll, 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 troll. They can't talk in Joe's chat, right? Unless they subscribe and then troll, 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 troll. So all these fucking wannabe losers with no lives have to sit there in Ken's chat.
Says the guy who's literally observing those people sitting in Ken's chat.
As Ken's hammered out somewhere. And talk about Joe's shit.
This is total projection. Yeah, Ken's probably hammered. It's like, how do you know? What if maybe he was meeting with his folks? What if they decided to take the girls out for some pizza and some ice cream? I don't know.
Joe, you know how fucking weird you all look?
I don't have crossed eyes. Just look into the camera normally, and then that'll be your best impression of me, because you've got a lazy eye too. Okay? So, don't fucking cross your eyes. That's the opposite. You know, all these people saying, oh, Dave Rose, crooked eye. Just at least be... stop being so disingenuous. You know what it is. I've already told you. It's a fucking lazy eye. So just try to make your eyes, like, unfocused. Try to do the same thing. You know, at least attempt the impression. So, yes, Bam, you are apparently a huge troll. But yeah, so Scunty obviously had some time on his hands last night. Decided to make some videos. He made one video. The first one he made after a while was Goodbye, and it was just some girly music or something, pop music. The next two were basically him just screen capturing chats. So the video was called Ken's chat with Ken not on. Have to talk about me or Joe. Laugh my fucking ass off. And, you know, it's as he always does, just the screen capture. The next one is Tony for real. Is he talking about himself? And that was just that clip from from monetized. No, from whatever it was, corrupted. I guess last night. I honestly thought corrupted was on Patreon, like private, but who knows? I mean, Joe brought back monetize this to Friday. We kind of called it, and it's kind of funny because we kind of know the reasons why, despite Joe trying to deny it. We know. But hey, our show's much more fun, much more enjoyable. I don't care about the views because we're not there for the views or the donations. Those are great. But we have fun. The people that come around us have fun. We have fun when they interact with us. And that really at the end is the motivator here. We never went into this in the first place thinking that we were going to get rich, that we were going to move into the Sirius XM mansion. It's all fun and games until somebody starts making death threats, and then we take action. But, ladies and gentlemen of the court, all 45 of you, 45 mon, I bring some very, very interesting news that was presented to me earlier today. Again, I thank my sparrows, as always. They are truly, the kingdom is truly indebted to them for their services. But what I speak of, ladies and gentlemen, is that last night, because Scott was bored, couldn't get his rocks off by being featured, decided to show up on a stream, belonging to, who has recently corrected my pronunciation on this stream itself, Steve Callan, not Callan. So, despite me asking to be corrected in the past in regards to the proper pronunciation, it required me to actually hear him pronounce it himself. And it's Steve Callan. So I shall, from this point forward, address you as such. Also, I don't have any problems with Steve Callan. You did call it straight, though. I am going to review this. But I've got no problems with you. I have no problems that you featured Scott on your show. I'm reviewing this because I think it's important to review what Scott said. So let us do that. So, and hey, Steve, if you are listening and you wish to call in, feel free to do so. I will definitely stop all and take your call. And no hard feelings. And again, he might try to make a problem with us, as he's tried with others. But as with everything, he does fail. Also, though, let's see here. I'll call that out in a moment. Let's continue. Okay, so this is his stream, and this is when Scott essentially calls in. Who's now going by the name on... Actually, no, that's a different one.
You'd be like...
The Shadows is what he's going by on Discord right now. Scott's name is The Shadows. In the chat, he's Shadow Alien.
You got Scott on this bitch.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
honestly, it's Chino I can't stand because, just because I said one comment. I remember I was on Nikki J's Discord, right? Yeah. And I just remember that there was, this picture of, a helicopter, and I just said, because sometimes I'll say, random names, and I call it down. That's it. That's all I said. I go, here's this guy again, dude. Sudden, now, anytime.
By the way, Scott is drinking some sort of ice beer. I didn't see the brand, but yeah, he's drinking ice beer.
Time I go
fucking hate that stuff.
On that stream, nobody can see me. I've literally become John Cena. Nobody can see me.
Yeah, they do that to you.
In China.
Ask
You can't
God.
see
Ask
me.
God. They do that shit. No, ask God.
You can't see
They'll
me.
hide you. They'll hide you. I'm mod on Ken's show, but not once did I hide Scott on the chat.
No, it's mostly. Can you hear my mic? Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying it's not me. I let you talk.
He's on his belly. He's on his belly.
You too. See, people cool heal, not to block you. So I
hodgepodge of Hogan and Macho
most of those
Man.
rogue mods and stuff like that. It's you know, your Nessa, like you wouldn't expect it, but honestly, it's like your Nessa G's, Mellow Yellows, Blake 619. He's a big one, big part of that shit. It's
Yeah.
people that are mods that usually don't show up much in chats.
Yeah.
So I
But-
think we all figured that out. I think, you know.
We appreciate you being here, Scott. First time.
And thanks
I was
for
like,
brother.
is that
Well,
NWO
Scott, you
Hulk
know,
Hogan?
Scott, you missed an interesting show yesterday when I was on Whiskey and Edibles. I'm just on Whiskey tonight, but you missed an interesting show yesterday.
Really, I was actually gonna order some edibles.
I had 2 edibles, 10 THC, a blueberry lavender. But yeah, it was an interesting night last night.
Is it just weed edibles, or are we on the mushrooms tonight?
No, it was weed edibles, but 10. It was
Okay.
like 10 THC. They're pretty potent still.
You'll like my pedo mustache.
Oh, there's the jogger in the chat, Randy Viper. He's like, oh shit, Scott McKinnon. So, you know, obviously quite the homosexual, and his pinup model just arrived.
Like I said,
He's obviously very pleased.
I mean, it does
Looks
look
like
kind of
Horace
like
Hogan.
you know, like a Hogan or something.
He looked like Horace Hogan.
Horace Hogan.
I'm the NWO version of.
That's what I was saying. NWO.
Oh, Scott
Horace
Norton.
Hogan.
It's like
So,
Scott
baby.
Norton.
I know
Oh.
Scott doesn't like Ken, but I guess he tapped out tonight.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Bailey,
Oh
you know,
no,
like
that's why
Bailey.
I'm live because I was waiting for Scott. I was waiting for Ken to go live, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go live." And I told everybody in the chat, "Well, I'm going live then," because I was waiting. I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go do something then."
Dude, I'm looking in the chat right now, and yeah, for the first time, we got Swerve and Scott. We got Swerve Scott in the house.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
And I see in the chat, Randy Jogger say, Scott, I know people are making fake accounts to frame you.
Show everywhere.
Yo, can I share you this screen real quick? I don't know. I'm listening.
Yeah,
to
you want, yeah.
Look at this poor kid.
I gotta make another drink soon, so.
Look at this poor kid. Oh my god.
What?
This
What
poor kid
happened?
that takes goes. Oh, he left already, so he couldn't share it.
1 minute.
Look at this kid.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm
Totally
oh.
Damn.
That's how I learned how to swim.
Oh, he tried to drop the L, do a double L, drop the.
Titus O'Neil took a swimming program.
Poor
It's like
kid.
he tried to do a baseball slide to it, kind
Poor
of.
kid.
Oh man.
Aww,
Damn.
that's so sad. Poor kid.
Oh.
Look like he was trying to go for like you know, just like a neat.
See the hands?
Now Randy Viper says, nice mustache, Scott.
What?
Those
By the way, they're watching a bunch of TikToks here. They're just going through
are
them.
the sites you don't want to see.
Yo, what city does the G?
Oh,
The site-
this is comical as well.
You don't want to
If you watch Friday Night Fire.
see.
Yo, so I got a
And that
trivia
was
question.
close.
I got a trivia question for all y'all.
What's that?
What city does the Jesus statue overlook?
Here's the thing, though. There are so many statues of Jesus that overlook cities that the question posited as it is right now is probably the most ambiguous and stupid way to do so. The statue has a specific name. That really is the reason why I did it the way I did on the show, because that's really the only way to properly identify that. Genius.
Oh,
Ja Rule.
Oh, I know it. Rio de Janeiro.
There you go. We heard it last night, right?
Yeah.
How many of us knew that, though, man? Come on.
What city does it look over?
Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. I knew it was
Oh.
Brazil. I just
Yeah.
forgot what city.
Yeah.
Speaking of Brazil,
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize for just knowing shit, okay? And that's the thing. Most of the time when it comes to writing trivia, I'm thinking it. Saying, what do I know? Okay, that. Let's try, what kind of variety? I'm actually trying to pick my own brain to make questions and to make them, simple stuff that I remember learning when I was young, stuff that, would be common knowledge. And then I go to the internet and it's, okay, common trivia questions or trivia concerning topic so-and-so, which then, will give you a bunch of ones that are out there that are very common, that are compiled from games and stuff. So, it's not like I'm literally digging through encyclopedias looking for the most obscure information to try to purposely fuck people over. And it's stuff I know as well.
Jesus wants a hug.
Yeah. Well, thank God for StreamYards because I can't run OBS on my Chromebook, but thank God for this.
Brazil, let's put up some Brazilian fucking porn right now. BrazilianBooty.com.
Oh my god. There are definitely
fuck is
some
that?
hot Brazilian women there.
Fucking
No
right
doubt.
there, man. That's where the hottest Latino girls are. Is in Brazil. Brazil is like it's the most multicultural place in the world, I believe.
Ooh, look at these cats.
Beautiful couple.
Are that you could get a lot of unwanted diseases there too ASAP. Like once you get off the plane,
Correct.
you're like.
I also heard that Dave Rose was adopted from that place as well. Argentina and Brazil, and then his father was into pedophilia. No, come on.
Oh.
Oh, real classy there, bud. Real classy. Also, I'm not adopted. I was born in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
That's why Jesus looked away from the other side because that's where he was born.
This guy's the Swerve Show or something. He looks gay, and he's talking shit. And I heard some other stuff on this, so we'll review it. We'll get to you. You know, don't worry. But it's just like, dude, come on.
10-hour drama for tomorrow.
Hey, who's gonna watch that movie of Stillwater with Matt Damon?
Remember, I choose when this ends. Drama happens, or the drama court, drama emperor sits in court when he chooses.
Oh no, like I do watch the, but Scott knows me. I just chat, but I don't bring up.
I know, dude.
I just like to watch the shows. I don't want to.
I had to test you though a little bit there, Steve Clan, because like we got the Timmy Jimmy thing going on in the community where like retards bash other retards and like you know what I mean, you know.
You know who I'm glad that's not a part of the community.
That's a great point, Jared Ford III. Scott used to call Steve Callan a retarded 85%er all the time, but a stable donator. Now look, exactly. Why? Because he was fucking desperate for any avenue to be able to broadcast. Remember, that's why he went on to Bodark's show. That's why he's gone on to others' show.
What's his name? Nerdman or whatever.
I watched the.
Amandi, I think.
Contribute to the drama. Like I just.
I might be wrong. The skinny kid that wears a white T-shirt, where he's just like, "How can you tell if who's it? Say his name again."
Always nerdy.
I think so. Yeah. After a while, it was just
fucking nerdy. Yeah.
I don't know, Randy. I never moved to the U.S. The only places I've been is to Germany twice.
How do you know if you're gonna be in the nerd squad? Can you roll over a canoe?
I've been to Halifax.
We're all retards, bro. You just gotta accept it.
Oh,
Right.
So,
Is anybody gonna see that Stillwater movie with Matt Damon?
No.
Anybody been to Halifax? No, Halifax.
From where I'm.
Yeah,
Halifax. You know, to see,
it was
like,
nice. It was nice because I went on my first ferry ride. So it was.
Oh, and Randy Jogger there in the chat, he's like, Scott, are we all good, brother? Fuck Dave Rose.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, you see like the town clock, Halifax town
What was
clock.
that rock? Remove the rock. Remove the R in the rock.
What part of Canada are you?
Randy,
The answer is Columbus, Ohio.
Randy, I do not want to see Bullfrog in
wait.
Ohio.
Ohio.
I didn't even know Clay was from Canada. What part are you from?
Me?
Yeah. I want your exact fucking address for Dave Rose.
Winnipeg.
So I can
have his
screenshot
address.
of your aerial view of your house and behind my next
Oh, he's from Manitoba.
live stream. Thank you.
Oh shit!
The land of Jericho.
Yo, imagine if somebody did that.
With ponytails in my
crazy.
hair. With ponytails in my hair. And if I shave my head, $500 from you, Steve Clan, all right?
Still jelly about that, aren't you?
Winnipeg, Manitoba, though. I'm from
I mean,
Winnipeg.
Dented Volsey has to be the biggest retard in the community.
from Winnipeg, though, Scott.
Dave Rose,
Winnipeg.
Steve. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm from Winnipeg.
Schleppy also donated some. You can shit on Schleppy too if you want. Or you can just shit on yourself for being just a sour little puss.
You know, I'm going to tell you what it is. Volsey is so mentally challenged with his dent head. He's like, I'm going to buy Dave Rose's fucking DNA. I'm going to buy his hair. And then I'm going to implant it in my dent and see if I can become smarter in the community.
Both.
Interesting theory. if you were to extract DNA from a strand of hair, it's very possible if you injected it that you might see some beneficial effects. I can't say for certain. I'm not a geneticist.
Frog does have a dick. Oh my god.
I mean, this
Wow.
guy is an absolute fucking
Wait,
retard.
Scott, do you talk to Bullfrog still, or are you guys done?
Bullfrog is all dude. Bullfrog goes where Bullfrog feels like it's
I try to
necessary
tell people
for him to go at the time.
I try to tell people he's a flip flopper.
Dude, like if Joe can use him though, Joe used Tommy. Joe uses everybody. If he can use Bullfrog, he'll use him. Joe is a promoter. He's Vince McMahon.
I just
If you understand that.
Oh yeah, like I said, I just watch the shows. I just try to save the drama. I just enjoy the shows. I try not to get too much dropped into the drama.
Oh, I know. You guys see how far it can go, and it gets a little unfun.
That's exactly what I like to do. I like to, get as far away from the drama as possible.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. It gets to points where it gets a little unfun. But at the same time, it's always like about spicing it up to the point of where it is unfun.
Scott, where you at in Canada?
Yeah, or like sometimes, like Steve, like sometimes, like when you say you were trying to be like nice to Bullfrog, it's like sometimes, you just be like, all right, even though like this person probably doesn't
nice to him. No, I was nice. No, I was nice to Bullfrog. No, I was nice to Bullfrog. He randomly yelled at me one day for being a mod in his channel. I was nice enough. I was always nice to that guy. Then one day he came at me and yelled at me for no reason. That's what the beef started because I did nothing wrong and he came directly at me and yelling at me for being a mod and shit. That's the reason I got mad at him because I didn't do anything wrong and he came at me first.
He kind of yelled it up. Oh,
yeah, I know what you mean. It's like you have somebody, that
I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, they just even though you did.
I was probably one of the mods that wasn't fucking with him, and he still got mad at me. So
exactly,
him, he lost me as a good mod.
Exactly, even when you really didn't do anything wrong, yet they still go ahead. They look at you like, ugh, I can't stand this person. You know what I mean? Like that's so annoying, especially when it's like they look at everybody else like, oh yeah, you're just great. You're my best friend. But
Chris, you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's not about the drama. It's just everybody do what they do. Just do your own show. It's just about having a good time. Who cares who's on? Just go live and have a good time. That's all I
like, and that's what I've been trying to do. Like ever.
Well, I mean, by trying to do is like going to everyone in the community. Like, are you gonna go live? Can I be on your show? Will you let me on?
Since obviously the whole Ken, Joe, whatever. Like, I went on Gargut's show. Gargut started the show in the community, man. And what happened? Fucking trolls followed me over there, man. Started doxing my grandparents.
No, that's horrible. Like, they got no faith.
I had a mod branch to control that shit in Gargut's chat.
Yeah.
Somebody gets
sad though. They got no life. So what? They sit down and create all these emails.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Steve, the same thing will happen here, man. The fact that I'm on your show right now,
I know. I'm aware of it, but I don't care.
Right now, people
I'm aware of that. And I'm not just that, Scott. I'm aware of that's gonna happen. And yes, I'm expected for Dave to clip this show, but that's all right. I know what's gonna happen. I don't really care. I know it's gonna be clipped for Dave's show whenever he does it.
No, I don't think Dave's gonna clip it.
No, he was right. But it's not. It's the entire show. I'm not clipping it.
But it'll be.
No, you never know. Somebody might. You never know. You never know for the history.
Steve Callan already proved himself to be much more intelligent than Scunty.
Be like, oh shit, Scott was on the show. You never know though.
Well, see, it's not about him being on your show. It's about what he said, which is why I'm reviewing it. I don't care that he was on your show. But he does say a few things that addresses me. Believe he talks about my father again. There are comments on, I think, Travis? Or was it Ken? Let's continue.
Yeah, you know what I mean? No, there's other lurkers, man. Vikings fan being one of them. I've been around.
I'm not too worried about trolls here because I fly under the radar on everybody's show. I'm not a big fan, so I don't really think I'll get trolls here because I fly under the radar. And
You never have to worry about losing your channel
like-
because you could always go to Vikings
I've
channel.
always
see
said-
everything you've done.
I don't piss anybody off. Basically, that's what it is. I don't really piss anybody off.
I've always sent good people. I've always sent good people, like that I think are good people, to other people's streams and shit.
Like
Like
I remember that
Actually, well, that's debatable, but in reference to that, which is it's related, this video actually has a ticker at the bottom that's, you know, sliding text across the screen, and it's basically it's currently saying hit the like button and subscribe to the and follow, and then he lists a bunch of channels. I'm in there, so that's cool. Never asked for that, never expected that. But he does it. He likes it. I think it's cool, and I got no problem with it. But that's quite in contrast from what Skunt is proposing right now, because you've seen things like, oh yeah, go check out Heist, and then the next episode is like, fuck you, Heist, you're a sellout, blah, blah, blah. So, food for thought.
one time I was on Bullfrog show that me and Scott were going at it, but that's buried, man. Like that was one time where I thought I hated him, but he's a good guy. But I buried that
Nah, not so fast. He's not a good guy.
one time that I called in and we were going at it.
like I had sympathy for Bullfrog for a little bit too, and then
No,
you know,
but remember I called in the Bullfrog show. We were going at it, but
me and you went at it because you were calling me out, and I was
I
like,
know,
all right, you
but
call
see,
me.
I forgot
yeah.
about it. See, I'm good like that. I forgot about it, and then I
At
thought
least
about
you
it.
called in. You know what I mean? I didn't even know that you did
I
live
know, but I
shows.
thought about
That
it.
puts a whole nother sugar and spice
Hey, Scott, why don't you let the host of the show talk?
on it, man.
I know, but I was like, why am I calling you yelling? I'm like, this is stupid. I'm like, what the fuck was
I didn't know you were doing live shows, bro. So that's cool.
Yeah,
Because you would have been on a lot sooner if you did.
I go live once in a while. Yeah, once in a while I go live.
I thought you were like in the closet, kind of like fucking one of these in the closet trolls, or like you're insecure about yourself, but you're clearly not. So I got to give you respect
Where the fuck did that come from?
for that.
I go live on streamers because I can't use OBS, so I get like every month I get 20 hours of streaming. So.
At least you can use OBS on like that fat fucking
No.
amphibious creature over there.
No, this is not. No, this is not.
Who the fuck made him champion anyways? Fucking brother? Like
No,
who the
this is not
fuck
OBS.
donated?
I use StreamYard because I can add it. Cause no, this is not OBS. This is why I use this site instead of OBS because.
Mr. Viper, can you answer that question? Who made
It was Randy Viper.
Oh, no, that's why I like StreamYard because StreamYard is basically OBS. I know. I told Bullfrog I don't have OBS, but at least StreamYard puts me to 6 people on the call at least and share the screen. At least instead of sitting on your couch with your phone and
No,
your
that's cool.
laptop.
Streamlabs you got to watch out for though. I was on Streamlabs with a couple of like really
Oh, I
bad
don't
shows.
use Streamlabs. But no,
And
like
it was really bad for
I
doxing
can-
people and getting people's IPs.
Yeah.
I'm not even fucking with you, man. I think
No,
Streamlabs or StreamYards?
StreamYards.
Oh, StreamYard?
Yeah, like there was this ghetto fucking show, bro, that hated white people that Ken
Yeah.
put me onto.
No, I know.
And
Oh.
Ken called in, like as a black man and stuff,
Yeah.
and Ken put me onto it,
Yeah.
and they were doxing the fucking everybody, getting people's IPs and shit. Yeah.
Damn. Somebody
Oh,
said,
Yeah,
you know what, man?
StreamYard shit.
You know what's
That's
funny?
toxic.
People,
For real.
no, people with Bullfrog show, but I still have to say that I have a better setup anyway.
This is what D. Welch uses to get Bullfrog's address, StreamYards, right?
Yeah, but no, wait, Scott, I have a question. So my setup right now, or Bullfrog setup, where he's on the laptop and the phone, which one
Yeah.
is the better setup?
Well, my laptop's broken. That box right over there. It's been
No, but I
broken
mean,
fucking
like me,
months.
like I think this is a pretty good setup. I think this is better than Bullfrog's setup, what he has right now.
Oh, it's that.
Well, just send me shipping money and I'll send you a laptop, Skunt. You still have my PayPal. Just, send that money over. I guess calculate. I don't know. Get that. I'll get you the dimensions and the size. But hey, I'll send you a laptop. You want to stream again? I'm willing to hand you the sword that you're going to fall on. Up to you if you want it.
Definitely better than Bullfrogs, man. Anybody can be.
That's how good I am. That's how good I am. Got the fucking hardware. Got your address. Not going to waste money on you, but you want to send me money. I'll send you that laptop, no problem.
Better than Bullfrog. All you gotta do is sit there on a fucking flip phone.
You'll have to select if you want a touchscreen or non-touchscreen.
You know.
Scott, what are you drinking tonight, Scott?
What am I drinking?
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be drinking because my liver's fucked and everybody knows that.
But let's have at her. What is this? Black ice. It's got a black can with lines. Looks like white lines. And blue. I'm not sure what brand makes that. It looks like it's 6.1% alcohol. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it's definitely not. It doesn't look like 5. I've seen 5.5 for, ice beers and stuff, but this looks like a 6. But Black Ice, I guess that's a brand.
Black Ice. I'm just
Oh, so it is Black Ice.
at the point now, man, where I'm just like,
I shouldn't be drinking either with all my fucked up ADHD and all my fucked up things. I shouldn't be drinking either.
If the world, let us know when the world gets better. If the world gets
You're
better,
crazy with your mic, brother.
when the world gets better, seriously, and I'm just saying you just like but when the world gets
Security.
better, okay, you let me know when the world gets better, and then I'll stop drinking. You let me know.
No shit. That's why I drink. No, I don't blame you. That's why I drink. Though I don't think the world's gonna get better for.
I don't think so either. That's why I'm just drinking till the end, brother. That's it. And I don't mean the end of me. I mean the end of this world.
Yeah, but the end of that world, Scanty, is when your liver literally kicks out. Or taps out, I should say. That'd be the better way of saying it. So, you're not going to outlive the world.
Autism, I have so many things wrong with me, and it's like I should be drinking, but I don't give a shit.
No, that's fine. I know. Like, my nephew has autism too, but he's in school for computer science.
I'm saying the world is shit, so why should I care? The world is shit, so why should I give a shit?
No, I know. I hear you, bro. Like, I have a friend with Asperger's, and my nephew has autism.
Yeah, the world is shit right now. It's all
I get it.
swirling with all this COVID shit. Like, everything's controlled.
It is fucked, yeah. It is.
Did you see that one episode where Bullfrog was amped up about getting OBS? And he was just like, "Oh man, what's gonna be my first $100 donation? I can't wait, guys."
Scott can agree with me on this one. Our prime minister in Canada doesn't help for shit.
No, well, I mean, fuck, dude. Like, there's a snap election coming up on August 19th, apparently. I don't know if he ordered it or what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
But of course, we're gonna have mail-in ballots just like Biden last year. So we're fucked anyway, man. This New World Order agenda and everybody that's a part of the Chinese fucking communist takeover.
Yeah, no, I hate COVID.
We have no chance.
John Cena.
I hate COVID.
John Cena, there you go. That's a prime example, bro. He bent the knee. He bent the knee. John Cena bent the knee to Dave Rose. He bent the fucking
knee. I hate COVID, though?
Well, wait a minute. What about collision in Korea? Did they bend?
I do think it's comical that, and he'll keep going back on this, and he's going to get into it more, but this whole idea, he's like, I was right wing and so was Dave, but then Dave just literally did a 180, and now he's like pure Chi-Com and communist and blah, blah, blah. It's just ridiculous.
Bend the knee? Ric Flair and them?
Oh,
that's
yeah,
true. Oh my god,
that shit's an inside job.
Bro, I saw that for the first time in my life the other day. I was like, what the fuck? I never saw this before.
What's that? What's this?
When they all went over to North Korea to wrestle, bro, and only Hogan didn't agree, but Ric Flair and a bunch of other people did.
Yeah.
Fucking insane, and they were almost killed in their hotel rooms and shit. It was fucking nuts, bro.
It was.
To honor
the censors their entire.
We're chipped or watching everything we do. I say one thing, I'm thinking one thing, and I see an ad on Facebook for it.
No, you're absolutely right. We're censored here too, for real in Western society. We're also censored to an extent.
I hate COVID though, Scott, because with my day program, I was getting.
Also, Wandy, I think we're getting close to where they bring you up.
Getting paid at least $56
or Scott brings you up
every 2 weeks, but because of COVID, they fucking took that away from us.
Yeah.
So I'm out $56, so do my day program every day for at least 4 hours a day, which was being productive. I haven't been gone back since, so I don't know if we'll get paid again.
Yeah, relying on the COVID money is not going to get anybody anywhere. I'll tell you that right now.
No, it wasn't even COVID money. We were getting paid $56 before COVID, at least for doing this day program, and because we would build products and ship them out to stores. But when COVID
for being essential workers?
Yeah, we would like put like
Peace.
like hang your racks, like like your rates and stuff. Before COVID though, we would get paid, so it's $6 that space.
All right, bro, come here. Give me the belt.
What belt?
So now he's going back to the to his old little gimmick of putting his hat on backwards and was it grabbing his eyelids so that it would pull up and roll his eyes back into his head so they're white and then start to stick out his tongue and flick it.
What if North Carolina, North Korea does have freedom, but USA is saying that they're...
Wow, I gotta show you guys this. This is... Okay, so you know what? You guys in the chat are right. I mean, about the whole, like, the Old English, the fucking... The black ice, the old, men fucking, homeless-looking men having this and, drinking it and all that, but... Like, wow, Scott he has gone downhill so quickly. It's like, it's unreal. It's unreal how we're watching a physical transformation in real time, which isn't taking very much time at all. So let me show you this here. And let us continue.
That's up away, so we don't see what good life is. If that makes any sense. It's 2 a.m. right now. I can't even speak English.
Yeah.
I'm coming to North Korea.
You want belt? I got this belt there. You're going into your belt right there. You want belt?
That's the real champion, F Bullfrog.
I don't know. I mean, like, to me, that just goes to show you that this whole, like, selling out stuff, even though it's stupid and you shouldn't do it, it's no different than what was happening 20 plus years ago.
Because when I YouTube Russia and North Korea, like their videos, the ones that leak through, it's like, I'm like, damn, I wish I lived there. Everybody looks happy and all. Maybe we're getting brainwashed because they're doing something. And
No, you're absolutely right about that, and that's kind of where I was going.
Wait,
Yeah.
I know I'm going off topic.
And North Korea doesn't allow people to go on Twitter, and that's a good thing. Imagine
Yeah,
if people weren't allowed to go on Twitter here.
I got one thing to say though.
Yeah.
I know it's off topic, but why would Ken go out to drink and think he would be able to do a show tonight?
Good Lord, Steve Clan, man, come on.
He does
Leave
that
Ken
all the
alone. Leave him enjoy himself with his family tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, you said drama 2022, so.
No, we'll get there. We'll get
I
there.
know.
But let's just talk about
No,
the
but
fact that.
no, I got a question though. How did you know you It's not even don't like follow me. Like, oh, did you see that I mentioned it in Ken's?
I've been following you for years, Clan, in the woods and behind your house.
Oh, I just thought you saw because I mentioned it in Ken's chat.
I've been.
Wow, check this out. Randy Viper in the chat says, great to see Scott McKinnon again. To be honest, I missed him. Did Scott make some gains? I see his muscles popping. This is basically, I guess, the New Zealander version of SC Steve. Wow. So gay. So gay.
Stalking you, Clan, since the movie Scream came out. I've been fucking the one with the ghost face mask out behind your house in the tree.
What?
Yeah, man. I've been watching.
Did you just say a goat mask?
I'm the guy that called your house going, hello, Cindy.
You know, Scott secretly made.
Is that you, Cindy Clan?
King of the Wheel. You know that Scott secretly made Goldberg the King of the Wheel. You know he secretly donated. This is great though. I didn't think that Scott would be on a show, but it's good shit tonight, folks.
I am gonna lend this pedo mustache to Bullfrog when he gets the belts.
No, don't do that. I mean, more of a creep.
I'm gonna shave my mustache off for $500 in this community and send it to Bullfrog in the mail.
No, that would make him more of a creep.
That if he injects that DNA, that'll make him even dumber. If you thought that was possible.
Oh God, man! Seriously.
Make sure you had his niece.
Oh man, I had his niece, man. No, come on.
Oh, Randy says you did some gains and sees your muscles popping.
Randy Viper. Oh,
Did anybody find out who that girl was that was on his stream that wanted to buy bullfrog panties from
I
him?
don't know, but
Yes, she's a troll from.
I reached my peak of 7 people watching me. Holy shit, that's the most people I've watched.
That was amazing. And
I
he's just
know
like,
they are.
That's awesome. He was just like, "Wow, you really want to buy bullfrog panties? Well, hold on."
Bullfrog has panties?
Yeah, don't make me
yeah.
drink. I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking my first.
Can we just, if we're gonna talk about pigs, can we just talk about the ones that don't belong to
I don't
that
want to throw up.
moron? Creep, please, jeez.
She's like, "Do you make pencils too? I would love to buy a pencil that had your." I was like, "What?"
Oh yeah, remember Dixie Norman?
Whoa! What?
Remember that song?
No.
Oh, were you Dixie Norman? So
Put it. Troll.
Oh yeah, who's Laura? And who's the, I was like, oh yeah.
There, fellas, this is Dr. Dwama here. Now hold on with my friend Mike Vikings fan.
He's also very upset at Dr. Earl, obviously.
A Minnesota Vikings fan, and Dr. Dwama here to tell you guys how it really is. Okay, I was with a girl at the mall last night, and she was sexy. She was 12. I don't care how old she was. The lights were flickering. There was aliens in the area, okay?
What?
Dr. Dwama. No, come on, man. I can't.
You're projecting there.
Can't even.
I got that episode where Scott doxed you. Look at him in the back. You didn't even know he was on your stream.
Who doxed me?
No, when you said you were a goat on Steve's show, in the background with Steve.
What?
Never mind, corny joke.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, man! That went over my head. I'm sorry, I missed that one. I'm fucking a little retarded.
It's all good.
I'm a
I
little retarded
think this
tonight,
is more
man.
entertaining here than Joe playing some hockey right now on over his stream.
We're having a better time here, honestly, with this group.
I hope-
And that's hilarious. He is so jealous, and he's just so sad that he's trying to convince himself that these guys are like that he is having more fun. He's not really. He's trying to convince them to accept his story, but he's basically saying, "Yeah, we're having more fun here than those guys on that other show." But that's where he wants to be. You know that.
I'm not even fucking around. Then the fakery.
You always fuck around. Oh, fakery now. Back to the fakery.
Scott, I can probably see. Like, I have a few jabs at Joe once in a while, but Joe knows that no one. I don't think Joe is worried about me, so he doesn't care.
No, he's not. Trust me. But like, listen, man. It's better to be over here chilling
Even
and
though I have
not being involved in some fake bullshit. Imagine having to live your life. No, seriously, think about this. Imagine having to live your life and having Tony from the rear who just shit on you straight on the wire program.
I hate Tony.
And having him as a co-host. A guy who made an action figure out of you, and then you have to have him on because you're scared that he's going to kill you and your family.
Why is Tony the scumbag Batman?
I don't know. Ask Joe. I don't.
That's quite comical. Doesn't seem like there's a demographic out there that doesn't hate Tony.
No,
man. I gotta take a drink. All my fucking brain melts.
Joe's losing more people now that Tony's back than he ever has before. And he
man.
brought him back for a reason. So if you think about it,
10 people now. You know, everybody just come over here.
It's got to be a money thing, dog. Because if Tony says that his family's mafia and he's rich and he was in a car accident, got a settlement, he has all this money. He made a $100,000 bet with Ken, and Ken proved him wrong, and he fucking never paid that $100,000. So obviously he doesn't have the money, but he must have some money because he did donate to me. That's how I found his wife's name, and I had no problem fucking releasing it either.
Every Friday, random hangout and ties this. This is the new place we Friday called Random and Hangout ties this.
Tony's a huge troll. He's been around this community longer than people think, and he's a piece of fucking dog shit. He's upset and he's bisexual, and his wife shouldn't even be with him or whatever she is, girlfriend.
Oh my God. First of all, obsession. Second of all, blatant homosexual tendencies being displayed here. This is wow, people. If it's going to be qualified with one word, it's wow. Say he is bisexual, but he's happy with his girl. He likes the hole she's got. So what does it matter whether he likes it in the pooper? I mean, this is insanity. Just nitpicking at everything and sort of showing, yourself being like, well, why don't I get attention?
I worry for her safety. I do, man.
Is that because you doxed her at work?
I'm not even fucking around. Tony's a fucking
yeah, speaking of a
cocksucker,
troll,
dog.
we got Wendy Williams. She was
There you
a talk
go.
show
See?
host.
There you go. All right, so I'm
I'm
going for a
worried
smoke.
about a
Now.
timeout for you. You've been in the penalty box. I sent him to the penalty box
And she's been
5
blocked,
minutes
thank God.
for a penalty.
Hope she doesn't catch
I'm still
another
here
heat
for
wave.
Wendy Williams is Heisman Defoe's favorite black girl. So
Who's Wendy Williams? I don't even know.
She's
She's
pretty
she
outspoken
was
black girl.
she had a show.
Is Wendy
pretty cool.
Williams? Wait,
She's
is Wendy Williams Heisman Defoe? Because I got no beef with Heisman Defoe though. Really.
No, I'm just saying Heist loves Wendy, and I love Wendy too. I think she's a pretty outspoken.
No, I love Wendy's the restaurant. If we're talking about Wendy's.
Yes.
No. This has nothing to do with the
Dave
restaurant,
Thomas.
Steve. She's
Dave
an
Thomas'
American
So
talk show. She's
Tommy
basically
works at
like Ellen.
Wendy's. If you go to Black Mountain, North Carolina, you know Wendy's will be working the drive-through.
Good gosh.
Yeah,
Good
Steve,
gosh.
like Wendy Williams is basically a talk show. She's kind of like Ellen. She talks about current stuff or something.
Is this a troll? Okay, who is Community Loser? Come on, I seen his name already.
I don't know what's more crazy: the fact that that when I heard that name, that Dixie name, I was for some reason thinking of Dixie Carter for some reason. Because Dixie Normans, I don't know.
When they get logo, when they just logo, right?
Yeah.
And Budweiser is engraved into this glass, right, Swerve?
Yeah.
I got this in a 2-4 of Budweiser. Well, it came with a light at the bottom, so basically, if a team won and put the batteries in, the light would flash.
Oh, those are pretty cool. I remember getting.
I got this in I got 4 of these.
Yeah, well, Mark Shifley can take a jet and stick it where the sun don't shine.
This is the stream. I'm head of the table. So you can see King Karachu for
So could I be like Paul Heyman then?
Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rainy.
rock!
Finance.
But what wants to do, Lord Alfred Hay? I wouldn't mind doing her.
Good up, boots. Heck yeah.
But
Wait, Community Loser is Swerve, I believe.
No. I'll show my hands when I'm typing.
I can
I'll show my
also
hand.
do Jesse the
Scott,
Body
wait,
Ventura.
Scott, are you still here, Scott? Oh, to Scott.
Yes, I see that Swerve is right here.
No,
Would you like to talk
Scott's still
to
here.
the former governor of Minnesota, Jesse the Body Ventura?
Type that while my hands are up in the air. Like you just type. Oh,
I
my
know,
hands.
Scott, but if you want to, you can type.
Look like you're about to do the DDP.
There's some troll in the chat that's called Community Loser, and I don't know. I guess they're getting into it with somebody.
I'm sending them the alien beam.
Yeah, I guess with Scott. Scott's in the chat. He's like, ban that Community Loser. He's the reason Ken slandered me.
Beams.
That's what I would do to Pate.
Oh, you're still here. Oh, you're having a smoke. Okay. Smoke it up. Smoke it up, man.
Smoke.
Ready? Scott McKinney came on my channel. Mark this thing in history, folks.
August 1st. Very easy to remember. The first day of August.
And then yesterday means the army history, so it's back to back history.
What the heck is going? So, Parker, don't be a guy like Chili Cheese J, huge pedo that supports Mars. What? Wait, what Mars are we talking about?
What the fuck? Hold on. Let me get back here. Let me rewind, because I don't think those are his words.
So,
And then yesterday means the army history, so it's back to back history making days, folks.
You.
Wait, what the heck is going? So, I'm looking at the private chat right now, and
Private chat. So this is, I guess I guess this is Discord. So, Discord chat.
Scott is saying, Chris Skywalker, don't be a guy like Chili Cheese J.
So Scott said this. Are you people listening? I hope Chili Cheese J is. And I hope that, if he isn't, that somebody will let him know about this. But so this is Scanty talking about Chili Cheese J and, in fact, slandering him. Well, actually, libeling him because he wrote it. These people are just rereading what he wrote, but that's libel, Scanty.
Wait, what the heck is going? So, I'm looking at the private chat right now, and Scott is saying, Chris Skywalker, don't be a guy like Chili Cheese J, huge pedo that supports Mars. What? Like what Mars are we talking about? The Mars that has like the M&M candy?
No, we saw about Mars.
Mars Mel. I talking about Mars Mel.
I don't even know who Mars is.
Yeah,
I subscribed to him by accident. I just saw him on a channel, and I was like, "Oh my god, what the hell?" And then just
Yeah.
He's no Mars.
Yeah.
Chris
Mars bullshit though.
Chris Skywalker's good. He's a good one, you know. He rides with the Jedi forces. He's a good one, you know. So he's all good.
The Jedi? I am.
Good Jedi, you know. Good training.
The Force? I use.
The Force be with you.
A boner? Leia gives me.
How am I going for 2 hours if
You've been on for 2 hours?
Yeah, your last one, they let you go as long as you stay on. So like, whenever
really?
you end
Oh
it,
yeah, I didn't know that because I know I had 20 hours, so I didn't know. Like I thought they cut you off or something.
No, they let you stay on. Whenever you end it, it's done.
You do 20 hours, but if you're on and it goes past the 20 hours, they do you a solid and just don't care for that.
Yeah, they look out for you for real.
Until you do your taxes.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time I ever even really knew about that Chili Cheese J guy was on the Horny Go. And
don't just the Horny Go, man. I know people on the
Hey, I'm not dissing him. I'm just saying I don't even really know.
No, Swerve.
I've never heard of that show.
You know what's funny?
Guy or channel, whatever.
Go, Swerve.
What's that?
And I like that channel. I don't have a problem with anybody on there.
I know you don't. But it's like so you got Gina, right?
Yeah.
You got Heather. You got
Cora.
You got
JP, Canadian Basement.
No, JP. No, I like that because those are the guys because I've been watching Joe since SummerSlam. Those are the guys I've been watching. That's the first people that were the people up on Derail when I first listened to the show back in 4 years ago.
Oh man, I was just watching somebody do. Never mind. But I'm bumps.
Oh, this is something I was going to mention. I believe he's paying attention to this guy, My Cat Adam, in the chat. Now, this guy later goes on to say that he's black. So, interesting comments that he makes later. Can't verify his ethnicity or race, but just weird stuff and stuff to pay attention to because this name has been around and it is Pro Scott. So, just, yeah. Let's see here. Well, at least he appears pro Scott from the comments that I've read. But okay, so let's see here. His first comment says, "Because you took a funny comment about Danny MT as serious? Come on, Scott." His next one is, "I even put martial arts were whatever at the end." Oh, because I guess it was because Skunt took a comment that this guy had said in a chat. I remember seeing him show some video with like showing that martial arts. Shadow Alien says, that's Scott, It was a setup, bud. You probably Keith Rebarber. My cat Adam says, "'Cause of Ken." Scott says, "Yeah, and you." This guy says, "Ken was the guy saying you were Googling." And then says, "I wish I didn't even type that comment. I was out of my head." I don't know who the fuck this is, but they say other stuff that we'll address.
Can share the screen? They're showing they're doing drugs, so they'll probably get in trouble for that. Some guy was in the bathroom and he thought he was behind one of those, those windows that you can't see the person peeing, and he puts Coke on the table and he does a line off of it. But meanwhile, everybody on the side of the window sees him doing it.
I've done some drugs back in the day. Not gonna lie, drinking. I've done like I'd say straight. You go on what I've done? I've done weed. I've done shrooms. I've done some lines of coke.
What?
Yeah,
Damn.
I've done some lines of coke.
You ever done a woolly?
No, but I done hot knives. I
Hey,
did
you sniff a few
I
lines
did
for
meth
it?
once. I did meth once.
As much as I sniff my nose and bite my cheeks, man, I've never done.
Or I did meth once, but
It's like,
yeah,
I'm just
like
fucking with you.
with my sister's friends.
I look like I do
No,
coke,
with
man. I
my
remember
friends,
the first few shows, I'd be like,
we were drinking
Sweating.
one time, and we did like 6 lines of cocaine each.
I was always
Damn.
scared because I saw the people in my neighborhood
Wait a
that would do
minute.
coke.
6
Oh, and Scott just said in the chat, "This is the new drama club with nothing but fun." Trust me, people, things are coming up here. There's going to be explanations.
lines, though?
You actually did
Not
all
at
this?
once. Not
This
at
is
once.
like no joke. This is no BS at all.
Not all at once. Was it? We did 6 lines, but we did them throughout like the day. We didn't do them all at once.
No way.
I wait till y'all niggas is getting lit.
That is
I need
great.
On my stream, first time in like tight, so
It was just me, you, and Attila. That was
That is insane.
Oh, here we go. More comments from the chat here. Oh, yeah. And so to reply to this, this is new drama club with nothing but fun. My cat Adam says, yes, no DDRs allowed. And then Shadow Alien Scott replies, no emperors allowed. I love how, first of all, I'm as good as I say I am. And it's proven with knowing how easy it is to fucking get these people all riled up. So I start a show, Drama Emperor, and really just grind in the fucking pompous arrogance. And they fucking, they're seething, ripping pissed, eh, YR? How does it feel to lose so badly, YR? I know you're listening. I know you're around. And we're going to get to that very shortly, actually.
I remember one time in middle
just
school.
Skywalker, you missed it, man. I come over in your streams and you miss it, man. And I'm always there. Even when you stream, I'm always there 100% in your streams.
All right, Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Wait, Steve, what? What were you trying to say?
I know, Steve Jose. Jose caught me that was being cinnamon.
Anyways, so I remember one time in middle school, there was like this one kid that I knew that he made brownies. I didn't have any, but other kids did, and they were special brownies.
Damn it, bro. You know when the can's not going live, when the video uploader has been moved by the viewer.
Yep. They got lifted.
Can you share my screen real quick? Was this live yesterday or no?
No, Joe, Ken got rid of the live stream.
Oh no, share this. Share my image that I'm sharing you. Was this live?
Oh, sorry. Oh man, I'm gonna scroll up. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this a real photo or
Oh,
no?
shit.
Some may say this is fake.
No,
No, it's a mountain. I was just making images. This is a mountain.
oh, I only did edible.
That's all.
Smoke.
Crazy, nice and nice.
I could have.
Yeah.
No, but after you right now before I end this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So here we go. More shit in the chat here. Scundy. Oh, here we go. Before that. So my cat Adam says, I don't care anymore as long as Scott knows I didn't set him up. Randy, I'm black too, bro. I don't know why he's referring to... Because Randy says he wasn't black. But who knows? Now this guy's saying I'm black too. So I don't know what he's referring to there. So yeah, I mean that also explains what my cat Adam will explain shortly in the chat here. But something else that we need to pay attention to is the words of Skunt in the chat. He says, Ken will be hitting all you up tomorrow behind the scenes to be on his show and destroy my life. Just be aware. Ken is a massive control freak, controller of the narrative stone. Can't stand it. I have fun with people. Realize the narrative. Oh my God, the delusions of this individual.
See, you gotta put the blunt in his mouth, right?
Are there any blunts in this thing over here? Let me.
Smoke it up.
Either a blunt or a cigarette. You
Come
gotta put something in his
on,
mouth.
bro. God damn it.
Something.
Smoke it up, Steve-O.
We got.
I wish I only had edible. I like edibles
You got
because
Steve getting lit.
So, the only way that
Thanks, Chris. Rose, no, the reason I take edibles is because I don't like inhaling it, and I like edibles because I'm allergic to smoke and inhaling it. That's why it hurts my throat. So I can get high, but because of my allergies, I'm permitted to. The doctor recommended. I asked the doctor this like a couple months ago. I said I want to get high, but my smoking it hurts my throat. So the doctor just recommended I only do edibles.
I wish I had a blunt.
Either way, I don't care that I don't have that I didn't do it during
Steve or whatever is partying.
Okay, come on now.
Like he got his homeboy giving him the needle and shit. He over there having a good old time.
I'm trying to be serious. I know I can't smoke it, but
Right in the neck. Get it.
I know that I do edibles, but I still get I get a body high, so I know I can't smoke it. But with my allergies, that's the only best way I can do get a high right now. So
That must really suck. Especially, like, if you're allergic to smoke, you can't go around a campfire. That's terrible. At least in my eyes. Like, I wouldn't want to live that way.
What other pictures do I got up on here?
come on, bro. Why you gotta do this to me?
No, I'm bored. Don't mind me.
Scott says, sorry, I need the link to StreamYards again, brothers.
There you go, ma'am. There it is. Joe, you're losing. You suck at this hockey game, you motherfucker. Well, Chris Walker, just know that your name will not be disappeared from here because I only got a certain amount of mods, and you know that shit won't happen here.
Yeah, no problem.
No, but how would you know I was live? Like, you're sleeping. Like, how would
my cat.
I know I don't do Skype, but thanks for hopping on. Like, Matt, you should do Skype. You should do StreamYard.
Oh shit, you ain't got another DUI.
Hello, I'm back. Hello, how are you?
Okay, people, we're going to start
I know.
to see the heat up
I
now.
know.
Yeah, I sent the link to get for you.
Yeah, I know. I'm in here. Hello.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Hello.
Yo, we hear you.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Who is my cat Adam?
Okay, so the whole thing with my cat Adam is,
I'm sorry.
well, that's Keith Reberber's name of his cat. So,
Yeah.
Ah,
Is that a
you know what I mean?
I was wondering why, because apparently then he ended up saying how he was black and his name
Should
was
I
Chalky.
Should I snipe them? Or they cold them? Should I snipe them?
I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if it's Keith Reberber or somebody that's a big fan of Keith.
I'll just put them in a timeout.
Go ahead, clip him.
Wait, is this the
So,
real? Is this the real? Is this a fake Danny MC? Is this the fake one?
Well, this is a fake Scott McKinnon on the call right now. So
Yeah,
It sounds
so,
like a fake.
No,
I am an impersonator clone.
no. I know you're the real Scott. No, I'm asking if this is the fake Danny.
Dave Rose
Right.
cloned me in the Emperor Palace, so I'm cloned.
Right.
Is this the fake Danny though?
I don't see the chat. I don't know. I told
No.
Danny to come over here, so probably.
No,
not.
I'm showing on the screen. I'm showing this.
I was talking to
Yeah,
Danny before I got here. I don't know if it is. Honestly, I told Danny to come here, so
No, Danny. Me and Danny are cool, so that could be the real one because.
no. I talked to Danny like on the phone. I was like,
I know, but
okay, I'm
Danny's
coming
on the
over.
phone with me. I talk to Danny all the time in the Discord chat. We don't have an issue, so
Yeah, no, we were testing the waters to see what's up. I was like, are they gonna be over there punking us? We thought like you'd be over there punking us or something. You know what I mean?
Oh damn!
Why would- Why
But
would
we
it?
said if you're on over punking us, just come over and be cool.
Why would I be punking everybody? That I never do that. Every time I'm live, I promote every show. I come on live.
You know, like Keith or Barbara, I don't do.
Oh, okay. Because every time I go live, I do not talk shit about any channels.
I don't do that anymore. No, I didn't say when you went live, just in chat.
No, I'm just saying when I go live, I do not talk shit about anybody.
Can I
really.
tell you something? Because I don't think you listened to me about this before, and I'm serious. And
Joe,
I busted it, and I showed it on my live channel. Awandi has a fake Steve Clan account on his Skype of you. You know that, right?
Oh.
He called my show as a fake Steve Clan, and it was him and El Gallo de Oro.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so I don't know if Awandi's still around, but yes, this is where he was talking about this and just putting out all these. I can't verify this stuff. I don't know this stuff, but we've also known that Scott has gone through some massive delusions, and as such, this could just be based on some fantasy created in his own mind.
I don't keep track of that.
Yeah, but I tried to tell you that before, and you didn't give a fuck, and it was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I'm just letting you know that people like Awandi and El Gallo de Oro, they're massive trolls for JB, and because JB's not around anymore, they're making up accounts of you guys, and...
No, I'm saying...
He won't even let him talk.
Awandi can have a face only once. If people realize that's not me, then it will take a small...
I know you want to be cool with everybody and shit, man. I get that. I don't blame you, but it's these guys that are fucking pieces of shit from Abu Dhabi and from other countries that are just fucking massive pieces of shit. Awadi lives in a fucking mansion and he's a suicide. Listen to me. Awadi lives in a mansion in Abu Dhabi with his rich fucking parents, and he probably gets whipped. I don't know what's going on over there, but he comes into this white community of Western society people, and he has to troll the fuck out of everybody to make himself feel better about himself. So yes, he has fake accounts to Steve Clan. Him and people like El Gallo de Oro. El Gallo nowhere to go, as Joe calls him, because ever since JB left, El Gallo nowhere to go only has one place to be himself, and that's Heist's chat.
Okay. Well,
and that guy has trolled the fuck out of Heist's chat with probably my dead grandparents' names, and got my rents taken away in Heist's chat, and ruined my friendship with Heist. El Gallo de Oro did. Yeah, man. I know. I've seen through the shit, bro. I got all this shit figured out, bro.
Just like who Lockjaw is?
Trying to be on the good side, everybody. Well, I guess now...
I know. I'm just telling you who the fucking bad people
No,
are.
I know. I'm just saying, if you see the count now you know not to accept the...
Is that the fake one that was donating to the Bullfrog?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Listen, dude, they made a fake account of my sister. They made a fake account of my sister to donate to Ken. Yeah. And then Ken and all them used it like it was really my sister, bro. Like, they're sick. They're all sick, bro.
If you see them calling into your show, now you know not to accept that Steve Callan now. And it's not Steve Callan, it's Callan.
It's identity theft. They don't even realize how fucking bad it is.
Joe is an idiot. It's Steve Callan, not Callan. It's Callan. Fucking Joe.
All right, Callan. Shut the fuck up, Callan.
God damn it, Scott.
God damn it, Callan, you fuck.
Oh, that's good shit, though.
I don't want to hear Callan ever again because Callan sounds like a hockey player. So fuck you, Callan.
Okay.
Callahan. I'm going to start calling you Callahan.
Sir Callahan.
Like Sammy Callahan.
That's right.
Wait, who's that?
Ryan Callahan. NHL. You know what I mean?
I don't know why people call me that. I guess Joe just thought that was my last name all along.
Well, Joe is Daniel, and Daniel is Joe. You are
Yeah, I know that.
everything, and everything is
I know.
you.
I know
Do
Daniel.
you guys ever sit down and wonder that if, like, because I
Isn't this hilarious? I mean, it's just like they're saying in the chat. Same old Scunty. He gets onto a show that has, I guess, the lack of foresight to deny him. And he literally takes it over. He tries to claim that I do that about all these different shows, but he literally takes it over and makes it about him and just stays on certain topics. And it's just hilarious. This is a hostage situation here.
I heard this from a few people already, that this whole thing for the last 4 years has been just an espionage, like a whole show. Like me, Dave Rose, Joe, Ken, all us fucking people that are like in on it, just to fuck with people.
Yeah.
I know you guys think about it. I've heard it already.
No, I knew that. Like, everybody likes drama.
How many things have I shown you guys behind the scenes already?
Lots.
You never really know, man. You just never know.
Don't listen to the naysayers.
I gotta tell you something. When reality TV first came out, okay, it was after the Jerry Springer show. Our reality TV was detoxic. Then real reality TV came out, and that wasn't real.
Yeah.
Nothing's real, bro. You live in a matrix. That's why Dave Rose does his little fucking Agent Smith laugh all the time. From the Matrix.
Well, what happened?
That's where Dave Rose does his laugh in the Matrix. Can someone get this guy some help? Some meds?
Well, where's YR? Like, did he disappear or did he just not give a shit?
I still talk to him, but all we do is we watch like basketball things.
Called it. I called it. I knew the snakes were still in the background doing their thing. And we heard that video that Skunt made earlier in the stream, where he was basically saying to YR, please come back. So even having his great defender Skunt doesn't have YR return.
Funny black guys.
So Dave Rose, is it because...
Give me a second here. Let us continue.
Because of Dave Rose? Or
Yeah, like you guys heard all the bullshit about Wire's never scared of Scott. He's never gonna be scared of Scott. He's my husband 3 times over.
Well, yeah. Well, he was formerly Bullfrog's husband.
He's actually scared of Dave, and so is Ken, and so is Joe. They've already.
Did you hear that, Ken? You're scared of me. And apparently Joe is too.
Yeah, well, you know, Bullfrog was YR's husband at one point.
No one's scared of me because everybody knows that I put my entire life address. The whole
bullshit. No, you tried to get that on other people. You try to dangle it over their head, trying to sound superior and feel a power trip. Hence why I named that show after you and your fucking little tantrums. And I showed you who boss. You know, I showed you who was boss. I revealed that I was obviously much more powerful than you. And, you know, eventually pulled it out. And then you started to claim, oh, well, I never tried to hide it in the first place. That is a lie. And then you got moved to a different location. Then again tried to claim, oh, you can't find me. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And then you got found. And then you start to claim again, well, I put it all out. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're a coward in every sense of that word. When the bully gets his ass beat by a hero, obviously the little bitch is going to whine.
All fucking nines out there, man. Come do something. I am who I am. I don't really give a fuck. The police, the FBI, the CIA.
Well, you've been visited by the police, and that sent you on fucking tirades and stuff. You're not very pleased at all about that. You're not very pleased at all that your sister has written you off, that she approached me first, that she had multiple discussions with me that were quite lengthy and detailed, and that you really have no control over other people's perception of me. This is, again, revealing yourself. You try to control the narrative. I just reveal it. And when you can't control other people, put your reins onto them, because that's what you consider people, chattel. Put your reins on them to force them with particular blinders to go a certain path. No, you get mad when you just can't get those blinders on somebody. That the beast is too great for you to tame. And that beast is the truth.
CIA, I don't give a fuck who you are, what you know about me.
You do. But you do, Skunty. You do. You are livid about it.
I'm right here. I'm Scott McKinnon, dude.
Yeah, what the doxing is because that's why, like, I don't dox anybody. Like,
I don't have fear in my life. I don't live in fear. I don't give a fuck about anybody on the internet. Like,
that is also a lie.
It's not the way I live my life. But these motherfucking punk bitches, they do. They're scared about getting their family involved. My family's been involved now.
No. You don't get to move the goalposts. You don't get to move the goalposts and then try to act all tough and stick your chest out there, Mark Skunty, because that's not how it works. You never wanted your family involved in the first place. And then when you got all these people from your hometown mad, where they started to publish this information, then you said, oh, well, they involved my family, so now I can retaliate against people that didn't even do anything about that. But I'm going to retaliate and, my family's out there and no. That's not the case. That they didn't come to your defense, douchebag. Your family was actually alerted of your actions by these people that you pissed off. They in turn, and your whole town apparently, really got to know you quite well. And the humiliation and embarrassment that apparently you guys suffered actually coaxed your sister into trying to at least try to help you again. And, one of those safety calls, wellness checks, was from her. And you know that. And you don't like it at all. But it is the truth.
Everybody sees that, right? I'm the real Jersey Shore of this community. I don't give two fucks.
Okay, first of all, to compare yourself to Jersey Shore, you might as well just compare yourself to San Francisco. Wow. Just wow. I mean, it's not, I don't think Jersey Shore could be considered for not giving a fuck. It's a culture of, depravity, degeneracy, at least what, that show, because that's what he does. He just goes pop culture. Those are the only references he knows. So it's just pop culture. And, oh yeah, let's talk about, Jersey Shore. Perhaps maybe a literary type reference, historical, Dave Rose, he's not as smart as he thinks he is. He doesn't tell jokes at all that people don't get because they literally are just way too highbrow. And, I'm smarter than Dave Rose, so I'm going to use pop culture references.
These motherfuckers, though, these pussy bitches, they do. If Nikki's wife gets involved, or Dave Rose's father gets involved, or Ken's, I don't want nothing to do with the family stuff.
Listen to this mental gymnastics here. It's fucking insane. We all came here as grown adults to do our own thing. We never sought out family, which he did, obviously. We never sought to involve them, which he is clearly stating that he is trying to do and wants to do and has wanted to do for some time. And it really goes to the total opposite of what we've said, is like, we never wanted these people involved in the first place. They shouldn't have to get involved for your fucking mistakes. Why don't you guys, why don't you fight us on a proper, even ground rather than, involve family and stuff. There's no need for that. We didn't involve it. But you can't let go of the fact that you fucked up so badly with people that you don't even know, or, these people from your hometown and stuff. You looked at, you got embarrassed, you got destroyed, and you're lashing out like the little bitch that you are. And it's pathetic because you've had your legs literally cut out from underneath you. You are the Black Knight of fucking Monty Python, And yet you still think that you have power, that you can convince people of shit. You're going to obscure channels to try to get a voice on a show. You're taking it over, hostage situation, and you're still powerless. How does it feel to lose so badly, Scott and YR? Powerless. Let's continue.
Man, ooh. You know, I'm trying to put a fucking show together with my sister and Shannon, for fuck's sake. Because she says, you know, Shannon might be a good person. She forgave her over the drunk fucking rants about me and my sister. Like, listen, man, me and my family, man, we're real, we're open, we're wide open. Other people on this fucking platform, they're all fake motherfuckers, bro. They're all fake people, fake bullshit, feed you bullshit. They troll, they work with trolls. I don't do that, bro.
See, that's a total lie. He works with YR. He works, he just admitted, he's still talking with YR, still reviewing things. They were talking about fucking basketball or some, I don't know. They were referencing black sports. These people. What else? SE Steve. I think they're still with Danny MT. So I said SE Steve. Who else? I'm sure I'm forgetting someone. It doesn't matter. Let's continue.
Oh, well, why do you think every time when I'm watching Joe's show or Kim's show, they bring up all this bullshit, and I just type something else in the chat, like I just go on. I know, like that's why when I'm in the chat.
You're just out there to have fun, bro.
No, I'm saying I go in the chat. I see the subject. That I don't like hearing it, but unfortunately, when I'm in the shows, I gotta hear it. But
unfortunately, sometimes it just gets way
try
too
to
real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I hope
Gets
most
too
people
real,
in the
man.
community know that
I didn't want to ruin this community. I wasn't out here to ruin this community.
Okay, this is now, we're delving into some more. I mean, I'm surprised that it's fucking ice beer that's getting this guy to fucking spill so much. But this is like an opening into the psyche. Stay with me here.
I was here to make it better, bro. I was not out here to ruin it. I was out here
He was here to make the community better. Okay, so already we have a massive amount of self-importance and ego. I never fucking joined this community to make it better. I couldn't care less about that, honestly. I'm here to entertain myself, to interact with other people, especially the intelligent ones. I do enjoy that. Have fun through that interaction by doing shows and such. And discuss topics that I like to talk about. And again, my viewers for Drama Emperor might be more than that of, say, I don't know, Too Many Chefs. But I'm fine with that. Again, I'm fine with I've done videos where literally there was, nobody watching, really. There's maybe a handful, 5, 6 people watching live. And, maybe didn't get that many views originally. And eventually got more and more, but, some of them didn't get as many. It's fine. It doesn't quantify my value as a human being. And that is what Skunt apparently has now intrinsically tied to his existence. So, you can see why now he is so fucking obsessed with trying to control this. His identity is him on YouTube. He doesn't exist if he's not on YouTube. Let's continue.
to make money and make it better like everybody else, bro. Once I saw what was going on, though, I fucking eliminated all of our Patreons.
Side note, also, many years before I joined this community, I'd always had the idea that I wanted to do a show like Coast to Coast. And this was before YouTube and stuff, so obviously, MP3s were around and podcasting was a thing. And, there were websites you could host this. You could also have your own home server, which I did. several, and you know, just basically have your own little show and stuff, and not like, you know, back in those days, your metrics would be very challenging, especially the analytical sense, because to analyze, you know, where these downloads are coming from, how many, like obviously you can find how many, that's easy, but you know, just the other details. Like right now, YouTube is quite organized in the way they display that information, so it's convenient. But it definitely wasn't that way fucking 20 years ago. And yeah, I always thought about that, but never actually thought about, excuse me, never actually thought about it doing it for money. Just the idea was like, because it was also somewhat new, the whole idea of doing a podcast. And it was like, wow, you know, the opportunity to, sorry, the hiccups again, to share, you know, to share your knowledge on something, and, you know, you won't be interacting with any, you're literally just recording a show and putting it out there, and hey, maybe I'll get an email. Maybe I'll get an email telling me that they enjoyed that show. Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe they'll give me a suggestion for another show. Never about money, never about popularity, never about ego. And that ties into some things that are coming up. So, again, that will be a reoccurring false narrative that we're dispelling, but just, I point these things out on purpose. So,
all 11 of them.
I'm just
Whatever
saying,
we, and I ended a drama club. I fucking destroyed it. Dave Rose didn't destroy it.
I never said I destroyed it. What happened was when I left, it literally just, you know, sort of collapsed on itself. Like there was nothing left holding it up. The pillars, you know, Atlas, left, gone. So it collapsed. There was nothing to hold it up anymore. And we got to be honest, that is the truth.
I destroyed it long ago.
No, I know. I'm just saying when I watch the shows, I try to change the subject because I hope everybody in the community, well, I think everybody in the community knows when people bring up like a thing, I don't overreact in the chat, so I think people...
Bro, I ain't here to find your family, your addresses, your phone numbers.
Your previous actions would make Sherlock Holmes absolutely certain. Okay, so please, stop with your lies.
I ain't, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Of course you don't give a fuck. You're that delusion. I don't give a fuck if people don't believe me because they can easily prove it, and there's clips of me doing that. You know, I never did that or intended to do that or wanted to do that. Get out of here.
I'm not even here to do anything.
I know.
You just said that you were here to make the community better.
I'm just saying.
Like, I'm not, for real. Like, people got me so fucking, like, the lies and the slander that has been stated by these people.
Scott. If I hated you so much, why are you on my show today?
Exactly. Dude, I know that. Like, Steve Clan, I'm not going out and looking for you, bro. Trust me.
I'm
not going out and looking for you.
That's why, like, I know, I'm just,
right?
I'm just, like, the whole community, I hope the whole community knows that I just do not care.
The whole community needs to wake up to a lot of shit,
though, you know, when drama happens, everybody freaks out, but when I'm in the chat and someone says something with the community, I don't really freak out in the chat. I don't phase it really in the chat.
No, I know. You know, I even had trouble figuring you out for a while, too. I wanted to come over here tonight, talk to you one-on-one to figure you out myself.
You see that again, guys? You see that? He's done this several times where he tries to test people. He tries to basically gauge a situation. And it was like, for example, the excuse that he used. It ends up always being an excuse. So the whole thing with the TIFF nudes where he offered them to me, and I said absolutely not. He only later, not at that moment when he fucking did that, only later when I called it out and Tiff learned about it for the first time, well, and then he denied it for quite some time, but eventually when he did admit it, said that he was doing that to test me, to see whether or not I was a degenerate or this and that. This guy is absolutely delusional. Absolutely delusional.
Because just because you have a mental disability or something, I have mental disabilities. I have addiction.
I know.
I'm an alcoholic. I have all kinds of shit wrong with me too, bro.
I
You
know
know
he
what I'm saying?
I know he had a problem with the past, but if you looked on all the shows, I never brought up your name once, or I never talked shit about you.
No, I know. I treat everybody equally. Like there is no difference.
No, you don't.
So, look, we're all humans here
no,
together. I don't give a fuck. Like, and that's the way I've always
I thought you said you were an alien.
rolled
Or was that like 3 seasons ago?
in my
Not
life.
that, I have not once talked shit about you in the chat. Some people were talking shit about you, and
It's
they
probably
were,
fake
well,
accounts of you and shit like
Ken
that.
was
Probably
talking
from
about-
Awandi and El Gallo.
No, but when Ken was talking
yeah.
back about you and the chat was chiming in, I never once joined in on those.
Yeah.
The hate. I never once joined in on the hate in the chats.
There's
I'm
a million
gonna,
fake.
I'm gonna clock out.
There is about a
tonight,
million
guys,
fake
so,
accounts of you out
it was
there.
nice talking to you all.
All right.
All right.
Peace, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That guy that just left was probably one of the fucking people.
No, Skywalker's cool.
You never know. You just never know who to trust, man.
No, but no, Skywalker's cool. Like no.
All right. I don't know, bro. I've seen Chris Skywalker.
I know, but he can. No, but he can.
Listen,
Wow. So now he's really coming down hard on Steve for this guy because this guy just, left. It sounded like he was sort of like trying to get himself out of there, but he left. So listen to this.
bro, I seen him troll the fuck out of Bullfrog too, so I don't really know what to tell you.
I troll the fuck out of Bullfrog sometimes.
I know, man. I'm just like, listen, bro. Y'all do your fucking thing, man. I don't care.
But I do.
Like, I don't trust nobody, dog.
I don't troll Bullfrog in like hate. Like I do it in like, you know me. Like I never really trolled Bullfrog in like a.
Shout out to my 50 viewers right now, fake and real, all combined, because you never know. I mean, Scott always tells us that it's all fake, Mon. So you never know.
Really, like dangerous way. Like
yeah, no, I know, I understand that.
Like,
But
I
I've
always
seen
keep
Chris,
it. I never really do it in a dangerous way. Like.
We're getting some more stuff.
Man, oh man, oh man.
We're getting some more stuff.
So wait. So what do you mean? Like I know like we're cool now, but you just want to see if I was like legit or?
Yeah, I wanted to come over and see what the fuck the deal is, man. Like,
Wow, what a fucking control freak.
are you guys just all
You know,
fucking
but
down
I guess in
troubles?
the chat it's hard to tell. But no, I'm cool with everybody. Well, not everybody, but I just think YouTube should just be everybody have a good time. Like
That's unfortunately not the way it went, you know. And all these people that fuck.
Yeah, but never heard of Steve Callan making any death threats or trolling people in chats or doxing them or, coercing them, making threats. Never heard that. So your justification is invalid there, Scanty.
When we have these kind of conversations, just think about it, Steve Clan. You didn't leave the call, so obviously you don't feel any kind of guilt. You're not doing anything wrong. With the people that left the call so far, which is everybody.
This correlation of guilt due to anything that triggers him, my God, this is pure insanity.
Yeah.
Don't you think that maybe they're leaving the call because they feel some kind of guilt?
No. You have the mindset of Jake DeMarco, who also has a very limited intelligence and can't understand basics of anything. But no, there is absolutely no correlation whatsoever with that. That's conjecture, and in court, it could be easily thrown out, but you're a fucking moron.
For being a fucking actual troll? Maybe doxing people's address, maybe looking people up.
Could be maybe they're just tired of fucking the topic they never wanted to talk about in the first place that you keep grinding out, that they have no interest in even discussing because they have nothing to add, and they say, oh, well, I guess if this is where this guy is going to keep, keeping a hostage situation, I'm free, and I'm just going to go do my own thing. I'll play some video games, I'll go make some food, watch some TV, but I'm out.
Maybe they know some shit.
Yeah.
Because anybody that leaves this kind of conversation or this kind of call while being serious probably is guilty.
That's conjecture, pure conjecture, and speculation. Again, terms that you don't understand that are normally used in the legal industry, and I could easily fucking destroy you in court. Just me.
Well, true. Joe's like I
You know
go
what I mean?
live like
So,
I like to go live
right
like
there.
I
Turn the
went
light on.
live when Joe went live, so like I
Yeah.
don't think people worry about me. Like I guess like how I guess people didn't care if I go on live. Like I
Have
don't
to
really
describe
go.
it.
I don't go live over Joe really as often as I do really. So
Yeah. That's my buddy Jeff.
oh nice, but no, like, I don't think people worry if I go live. Like yeah, Joe just ended, but no one. I don't go live over Joe as much as I.
Yeah.
I know
No, man. It's not about that. Don't even worry about that. Just do your thing, bud. He don't care about
I
you.
got 10 people watching, so.
Yeah, well, because I'm here. I'm the hot commodity, bro.
Well, what if it? Yeah,
The
like
word, you want to know why? Because the word gets around to
I.
all the
Well,
all
next time
those
I do
people.
a recorded video, I always have my channel and another channel promoted, so I could promote your.
I will listen. Here's the thing with you, Steve Clan. Like, and I told this to other
I
people.
could promote your channel if you want. Like,
No. I don't need that. I
I'm-
have 4 of my main channels, dude. I had 2,000
I know
subscribers.
it's just what I do though. Like I promote everybody's
No,
channel.
Steve
Like,
Clan, listen. I was reality shift. I had 2,000 subscribers. I was working with Tyler for Secure Team 10, Blake Brent, Third Phase Moon. I had other shit going on besides the Joe Cronin Show community for a long time. They took that down on me. Then they took down fucking 3 or 4 of my other channels throughout my lifetime. This little
I love they. Also, the term lifetime. Never specific.
shadow alien bullshit, it's not even a fucking channel, bro. I don't even verify it.
Uh, I haven't verified my channel. I don't know how to do that. Is that when you get the name and you just you can put youtube.com/deviousdaverose? Is that what it means? I have no fucking clue what it means because I know that Tommy, for example, has like a check mark next to his name. So I'm guessing maybe that's how you verify it. You do something to get that check mark, or you got to Yeah, I think I have noticed this shit. Well, clearly I'm not fucking doing it.
Because
yeah.
I don't give a fuck. No.
So obviously I don't give a fuck about it, but you do, because since I don't have all whatever designation that was, but I still have a channel full of videos, a lot of very good replay value there in all of them, most of them. Does that make my channel real or not? I mean, we just played videos from your channel that are on there. They're on your channel, so it is a channel that's populated with videos, and you're publishing to it. So, if I understand your logic correctly, because you're not verified, it doesn't count as a real channel. I'm sure there's probably millions of other YouTube channels that would probably disagree with you. Not just based on their content alone, but the fact that they're consistent and that they, basically consider their channel a channel, which is why they keep fucking uploading to it. Just waiting for one little thing here. Hopefully this person, they sent me a private message, will pay attention and address this, because they messaged me and I wasn't paying attention. But all right, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the show. You snossed, you lost.
No more, because no matter where I go, no matter what I do, people like Vikings and these stalkers and these weirdo fucking obsessed people are going to just continuously take me down for what I believe in. And YouTube is nothing but a censorship fucking bullshit program. And I fucking hate it, bro. I'm Alex Jones Infowars all the fucking way, all day long, dog. I'm not here for censorship. I'm not here for the bullshit.
Scott, if you want to know I'm legit too, I never took any time out of the day to take you down. So that's another reason
I know that, bro. You don't gotta
I never
explain
really-
that to me.
Not like Dave Rose took the time out. I never
Listen,
really.
I took Dave Rose down.
Look, he was just trying to talk about me, and this guy's fucking now interrupting again. And now here comes some more lies. Okay? More lies. And this, what is this guy called? I said his name earlier in the stream, whatever. I'm sure he'll remember. But he just joined the call again. So he's trying to say something about me. This guy totally bulldozes over him, and now here comes some lies.
For copyright one day over my image, right? I took him down.
First of all, I'm sure that made you feel oh so good. But what people need to understand is the channel got struck, and then basically it said if you're willing to not fight this, just accept this shit and you'll be able to stream in X amount of days. I think it was like a week. And then the other one was if you want to dispute it, even if you lose the dispute, so now you're going into the legal stuff. So if you want to dispute it, you got to be able to provide this stuff. You got to be able to do this and be willing to, consider this an affidavit, a legal binding document that what you're stating here can be held in a court of law, court alert, and hold you responsible. Absolutely. So I submitted that. What they said as soon as I submitted that, because they had to review it, was if this fails, you're still going to be able to stream, but you're gonna have to wait like 30 days or something. It was like an extended period of time. So it was more than the week, where it's like you claim penance and then and they basically let you stream in a week, or you fight it and regardless, if you lose that argument, that plea, then in 30 days they'll let you stream again. But your channel's not gone. You won't have they work on the strike system. So yeah, one strike, but you'll still be able to stream afterwards after waiting that time out. And, you'll get restored to all those things. So he is delusional, obviously. So he takes the pleasure and, oh my God, I was successful. Like that one time I got him. Because that's the thing. He'd been trying to fucking strike me a bunch of times and stuff. But that one time it got through, boom, he's claiming victory. And when eventually it gets confronted where he's going to have to present legal information, he removes the strike. He responds to YouTube and says, okay, remove the strike. And when that happens, which was a beautiful surprise that day, but I was still willing to wait it out if I, got struck and had to wait. And then I made my video, Celebration Time. I got struck on that video because I played the song. Well, was it struck? No, it wasn't really struck, but I got whatever it is, where like, it's copyright, you use these songs, blah, blah, blah. I just remember that. But it was, it was a celebration stream, so played the celebration song, and he got real pissed at that, because he made videos afterwards, which I reviewed and played, which had him talk about that fact. That, he thought he won it, blah, 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 like, how dare him make that video celebration, blah, 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 I was so kind, and blah, 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 and it was just great, though, because that really got to him.
And then I gave him his channel back. I fucking took him down successfully, and I gave it back to him. I retracted my shit with YouTube. And he goes around
Listen to these people who have like a record of 1-20, and it's just like, dude, your record is nothing to fucking be boastful about. Like, relax.
Oh yeah, I won that victory. No, you didn't. You would.
I did, because I'm here. The drama wars are fucking waging ruin on you, your allies, and your nations. I'm here. And where are you? Exactly. Thank you.
Wouldn't have won that victory if I didn't retract my shit. And
I would have. That's a thing, though. I would have still gotten the ability to stream again, regardless if I had won the plea or not. So eventually, I would have gone right back to where we are here again. Me streaming, speaking truth, destroying lies, and exposing evil. And where are you? And where are your allies?
And I had nothing to do with what I did illegally. I did everything according to the law, and I had every right to do it. And I could have stuck with fucking taking him down. You want to know why I gave him back his shit? Because I wanted to believe that after working with him for a year and believing what I believe, I thought he was a right wing like I was. Right?
I still believe. If I had a saxophone, I'd try to play that. That would be kind of cool. I don't have the clip, but let's continue.
Right? Now he's becoming a fucking Chi-Com censorship.
Now I'm becoming Chi-Com censorship. Yeah, that's Japanese, but whatever. I can't do the Chinese.
Fucking bitch, bro. He's becoming everything that he fucking preaches against. He is a fucking Agent Smith for real, bro. It's my biggest...
Oh, so now I'm an Agent Smith. I love it. I love it. How powerless do you feel, Skunty? How powerless do you feel? You've been decimated and destroyed by one man. One man. And you continue to rage in impotence.
Regret was ever fucking retracting my goddamn copyright takedown on this cunt of a fucking person.
And it still wouldn't have changed a thing. 30 days in the clink, and then I would have been right back at it. After all, if the drama wars have taught you anything there, Skunty, Mr. Chipmunk, is that I am unyielding. Okay? Okay. So I can continue much longer after you are in your grave. So, because the rate you're going, that liver's gonna tap out quite soon.
Because look what he's done. He's gotten in between me and my sister.
I got between him and his sister. That apparently is the truth. He says it, so therefore it's the truth. I got in between him and his sister. Dude, I wasn't making you go online and spread a bunch of shaving cream on your face, which then got shared to people in your town, which then your sister got word of, which then your parents got word of. And, you know, the end is history, or the rest is history. I haven't created that toxic environment or relationship that you created between you and your sister, which she told us about, because that came well before we ever met. So this is blatant fallacy here, yet again, from Skunty. But let's continue.
He's gotten in between me and my family. He's caused me great...
The only person I've ever interacted with from his family is his sister, because she contacted me. I've never met or talked to or know of anybody else. I know that it's him and his sister. Then he's got two parents. That's all I know. Says he's got the dead brother. And that's it. And yet again, as I've mentioned, and as everyone who's cognizant of reality, is that we don't need to involve people's families in this shit. We can handle ourselves proper. And then we wonder why these people go and run off, and just like we showed in previous episodes of the Drama Emperor, is that Scott actually ran to his sister and says, I'm going to tell mom and dad. Does that sound like I'm in the middle of things? Orchestrating some puppet master show? Come the fuck on.
Fucking stress in my life. So what do you think I want to do with this guy in his life and his?
Well, that's glad that we have a nice, good clip of that, because then that could definitely be played in court and to the police and to many other individuals, and proven that you are literally a threat to yourself and others because you are so powerless and you are so delusional that you're going to try to place all your hate onto me for things that you've done and how embarrassed you feel, obviously. And you're going to try everything in your power to try to harm me, which you've already stated. You've already shown your cards, scunt. Your alcoholism literally makes your cards invisible. We can, well, transparent, I should say. We can see the actual card.
Family. I want to destroy it because he's fucking literally taking it to.
Let's rewind so we get a nice complete clip here. Perhaps I'll send a new wellness check over to Scunt, or at least have them investigate why he's making these threats.
Working with him for a year and believing what I believe. I thought he was a right wing like I was. Right? Now he's becoming a fucking Chi-Com censorship fucking bitch, bro. He's becoming everything that he fucking preaches against. He is a fucking Agent Smith for real, bro. It's my biggest regret was ever fucking retracting my goddamn copyright takedown on this cunt of a fucking person. Because look what he's done. He's gotten in between me and my sister. He's gotten in between me and my family. He's caused me great fucking stress in my life. So what do you think I want to do with this guy in his life and his family? I want to destroy it because he's fucking literally taking it to the point where my life is really being affected now because of this YouTube shit.
I want someone to do me a favor. Do the, well, the drama emperor shouldn't have to ask for someone to do a favor. You know, I have slaves and servants to do so, but I want to entask somebody from the community who might want to do me a solid, as they say down in the streets with the cobblestones and such. I'm going to play the clip again of him saying that he wants to destroy me and my life and so forth. And I would like you to clip it, and clip it good. And if you feel so inclined, repeat it a couple of times. Send me that MP3, and I want to play that. I want that as a personal file on all my devices. So no matter, you know, because I've got my special file. The special file, the transport file, is the one that you got to always keep with you, okay? And it includes, amongst other things, current issues. This is very good OPSEC. Again, operational security. Look it up. Trust me. And I'm not like Scott, who's like, oh, it's like, this is some really good, solid information that the pros use. So amongst that, this will be a file that I will keep there. I've got Scotty threats, death threats in my, in the transport file. So very important to know. Plus, obviously, his logistical information, locations, past locations, and all details necessary that can be easily handed to somebody in a moment's notice. So I will play this clip again. For those that will do me the solid, I do appreciate it. Hopefully someone will. But there always is somebody that hears my wishes upon a star.
He's gotten in between me and my sister. He's gotten in between me and my family. He's caused me great fucking stress in my life. So what do you think I want to do with this guy in his life and his family? I want to destroy it because he's fucking literally taking it to the point where my life is really being affected now because of this YouTube shit. To the fucking takedown on this cunt. Biggest regret was ever fucking retracting my goddamn copyright takedown on this cunt of a fucking person. Because look what he's done. He's gotten in between me and my sister. He's gotten in between me and my family. He's caused me great fucking stress in my life. So
Yeah.
what do you think I want to do with this guy and his life and his family? I want to
Oh,
destroy it
I'm with you.
because
Like,
he's fucking literally taking it to the point where my life is really being affected now because of this YouTube shit where it used to be
Scott
fun. This
McKinnon,
motherfucker is a
man.
lonely little fucking nerd.
First of all, I'm not little. Okay. I have lost weight. I have not been eating right. That goes with the stress and that and all that sort of thing. So I have lost weight, unfortunately. And I have not been keeping up, obviously, with working out. So there's a problem that I'm going to be rectifying very soon. But I'm certainly not little. I'm actually taller than you, Scott. Okay. You claim to be 5'9". I think you're shorter than that. I'm 5'10". Like, this guy is fucking delusional. First of all, he sees a guy who's intelligent, and he goes back to the JP thing all the time from Grandma's Boy, is that he's so obsessed that the guy that he had in school embarrassed him so badly somehow, which I never got the full story on, and that he's transposed that character onto JP, and then when he met me, he's like, oh my God, that's the guy that bullied me as a kid. When it wasn't bullying, it was just like, dude, you're a fucking retard, and, you know, I just embarrassed you. So, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it is. Let us continue.
Fucking weirdo.
You have
JP
fuck
from
mom.
fucking Grandma's Boy.
See? Went right to it. Went right to it. And again, if you've never seen that movie, watch it. Plus, you know, there's several great things about, well, actually, the whole movie's fucking great. From having an original Xbox on that movie to fucking the actor that plays JP, he's been in a bunch of different movies. He was in Avatar, actually. But the character of JP is fucking hilarious. And, I mean, if you're hating on this character, wow. Like, you got some serious problems here. But let's continue.
Bro. Like, this guy's a fucking psychotic.
I'm not a psychotic. That's the thing, though. I've never done anything in this community to make me look like I was psychotic. Have there been streams, especially when I was working with Joe Cronin, where I went over the top, got really fucking drunk, and just went with it and just said, okay, let's just really just, you know, give people a show. Yeah. And I felt it the next day. A lot. And several days after. But apart from that, there's never been anything that I've done that anybody could actually say is psychotic. The way I conduct myself, for example, whether it be with the Tribunal, whether it be with the Drama Club, with the Drama Diner, with the Drama Emperor, on shows like Friday Night Fire, you can't point to one fucking event where I appeared as psychotic. Not one. That's the thing. Asshole, yes, sure, it's overwhelming. But psychotic, no. So that's what really is grinding your gears, is that I'm unrepentant, pompous, and just won't take your shit. That's your problem. You're a fucking bitch. This is literally what you are. Women don't like it when you don't let them have the last word. It's as simple as that. And some women are so entitled that they think that they can't be talked to in the same manner that they talk to other people. I don't think so, honey. I don't think so. Okay? You're an entitled millennial little bitch. Daddy's not happy at all. And he'll give you a fucking paddling where you won't be able to sit down for the next fucking week. Okay? Okay.
He needs to be put in his fucking...
Okay, now here's some spice. Let's add a little bit of some of the spicy. A little bit of the spicy, so Deva Rose, the Emperor Deva Rose, he'll be happy with the spicy, because of the spices of a life, and life is of a war. Let us go.
Fucking nerd, fucking weirdo.
Oh, I missed that line with the nerd. I want to hear that again, because I love self-aggrandizing myself. Which actually, now to think of it, somebody in the chat actually will say that in a moment.
I want to destroy because he's fucking literally taking it to the point where my life is really being affected now because of this YouTube shit. where it used to be
Scott
fun. This
McKinnon,
motherfucker
man.
is a lonely little fucking nerd.
He hates the fact that I love books and learning and make it look fun and easy. He hates it. He hates it. The Swerve Show is the guy I was referring to. And he's gonna talk out of turn here. The Emperor was not pleased with the display that I saw on this show. And I have seen the Swerve here in the past. I've allowed him to leave with his head intact. But there was always something about his character that I noticed. Something that had me whisper to my spy heads to keep an eye on. So, let us continue.
Fucking
You
weirdo.
are fat
JP
fuck,
from
man.
fucking grandma's boy, bro. Like, this guy's a fucking psychotic. He needs to be put in his fucking place.
Dave Rose, you talking about?
You're fucking right, I am.
I agree with.
I agree. He definitely needs to put somebody in
I
his place.
watched.
Okay, so the Swerve Show, the Swerve Show, that's his name, just said, yes, he needs to be put in his place. Such ignorance, such arrogance, such insolence.
No, I watched Dave.
So, like, Steve is like, no, guys, no. Like, you guys are getting it all wrong. Like, can I get a word in, please? This is my show. That's what Steve's trying to do. And they won't let him fucking talk. Hold on, let me go back to the chat here, because I know that there's some things that people are saying. Sort of cut off mid-spice, but I wanted to know what, I wanted you guys to know the goodness. So, Man with Two First Names says, the tribal was really good. I don't know what the fuck that is. Or tribunal, sorry. It's a tribal. Hey, Dave, fucking get better glasses. Fuck. Or clean them at least. Shit. That's why I can't fucking see shit. Nicky9 says, yeah, it was fun for Scott when he was calling CPS on people and threatening lives and families. But now that some troll got hold of his family, he ain't having fun anymore. He sure ain't there, Nicky Nines. He sure ain't. Just like YR. Where are you, YR? I mean, if you want, you could call in and sue for peace. You could, you could clean out your bank account, maybe. No. Then if I was to say something like that, and Dan EMT is gonna be like, oh, that's extortion. No, but, you could just say, Dave Rose, please, you won. I mean, I'm so stupid and so faggoty that I just thought I could do this, and I really failed. Like, come on, Dave, please, Dave, please. Take me back, Dave, take me back. I'll hold off on doing this whole fucking cycle again for 8 months at most, maybe 9. Come on, Dave, please.
I like the
drama.
And I'm the only fucking person left to...
All right, so yeah, back to Swerve. Throwing some shade. Throwing that smoke, man. In the smoky hands, man. And catch the smoke and smoking in the boys' room, man.
He needs to be put in his fucking place.
Dave Rose, you talking about?
By the way, I am in the perfect place. I am sitting on the throne, Scanty. Your emperor has spoketh.
Fucking right, I am.
I agree with.
I agree. He definitely needs to put somebody in his place.
I watched Dave.
I like the
drama.
And I'm the only fucking person left to put him in his place.
That's hilarious. Dude, you're the Black Knight. You're the fucking Black Knight. I left you there in the little creek. You yelling for me to come back. I left you there. You are no one to take me down. You tried, and you failed miserably. You're no one to try to take me down. And I continue to get all these gains, wins from the drama wars, and you continue to delude yourself into thinking that you could take me down and that somehow you could damage me more than I've damaged you? the more you could expose me more than I've exposed you. People are laughing at you, rightfully, Skunty, because this is utter delusion. And I know that even you don't believe it. You just have to be a Mark Skunty, puff out the chest, again, little child, and pretend. Because if you can pretend hard enough, I guess you maybe, I don't know if there must have been some sort of cartoon show out there when you were growing up that said, if you can pretend hard enough, everything will come true. And people will believe you. Probably was a girl show, I wouldn't know. I'm just assuming this because this is literally, I mean, we already have fucking him playing all these girly pop songs and stuff, so we know that he does think in that more feminine nature, but it's just that's the reasoning that obviously is displayed through his actions and his words. But let's continue.
I like him too, but then he just
Because
Okay, so Swerve is saying he likes me too. Steve is still trying to get a fucking word in. They're not letting him. But yes, Swerve, please continue.
Joe Cohen and Ken are bitches to this guy.
I like Dave, but I understand where Scott's coming from.
You like him, but listen to me. I don't want to.
Holy shit. I want to hear what Swerve has to say. I want to hear what fucking Steve has to fucking say. And fucking Skunty here can't even let them speak.
Raise my voice, bro. I don't want to raise my voice here tonight, okay? Because I'm.
Well, you shouldn't have to, idiot. Why don't you just chill the fuck out, let the host speak, and then reply and say, well, now that I've heard you, I can say you're wrong because Dave Rose has done this or he's that. No, because you are so desperate to control the narrative, as I've exposed you time and time again, that you can't even let this poor man respond. And you claim that you're not a fucking bully? That you're not a villain? Fuck you.
I'm in a house.
I like Dave, but I still coming from.
For the love of fucking God, man. You gotta look through it. Look through the veil.
Thinks he's all.
Did you like him when he worked with me, Steve Clan?
See, I wish I could really hear what Steve was saying. And again, I've never had problems with the guy, so I feel that whatever he's saying is valid, or at least that it should at least be allowed for me to hear it so that I can respond properly and say, well, yeah, it is valid, or no, I'd have to disagree. Not this whole, I'm not going to even let you fucking finish your answer so I can tell you what to think. Fucking control freak motherfucker. Fucking Chris Chan wannabe.
On Drama Club for a year, or the second version of Drama Club when it was just Dave and Scott? Did you like him then? Because half of you, if not fucking 90% of you that support him today, did not support him.
Steve looks so defeated here. It's so unfortunate. I'm not going to show it, but he looks so defeated right now because he keeps, I mean, he's on camera. He's putting his hands up to like try to like get Scott at least to pay attention. He's like, he's speaking. You can hear it. The man can't get a word in. He can't get this guy to just show him some fucking respect and let him speak on his own fucking show.
When he was with me and it was just me and him.
Nobody really knew about you guys back then.
Say something. Dave, he thinks he's all smart sometimes, but he doesn't know everything. So
I never said I did. And one thing that I guess Steve Callan hasn't picked up on, but many, many other people have, is that maybe I need a fucking disclaimer at the beginning of the show saying the pompous and arrogant nature of Dave Rose does not actually represent the actual person behind the character name of Devious Dave Rose. And although that you might be offended at some points that he may have said something that has pushed your social limitations and such, you know, it's a non-malicious show or some bullshit like that. But it's just like to have to say that sort of ruins the joke. You know, I know that some of my jokes I've had to explain and that kind of ruined them, but they were highbrow too, so you understand that. But like, come on, guys, at this point, look at how I acted on Friday Night Fire with the trivia show. Was I annoyed? Yeah, absolutely I was annoyed. I fucking spent time on fucking writing those questions and fucking just trying to think, okay, well, I know the audience I'm dealing with. Let's try to keep it simple. Stupid. But was I angry? Was I fucking raging? No. Did it sound like that? Yes. And fucking Nikki helped it. It's just like, obviously, he's fucking dying laughing. He was hurting because he was laughing so much. Ken was dying. You had fucking the audience loving it. Shannon was laughing. So it's just like, okay, well, let's just play it up. I mean, and even Nikki recognized, the whole calling, when I would call into Viking show and stuff. Easily annoyed, fucking cranky Dave Rose, fucking, you're all so stupid, blah, 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 and stuff. And, people fucking find it funny and stuff. But, I mean, people who talk to me normally, like in normal life and stuff, or, when that shit's not going down, or even sometimes on the same, show, I'm not doing that. So, on Friday, I was just saying, you fucking retards. Like, oh, I should have gotten, the retarded edition of Trivial Pursuit. And, it's just, I don't hate those guys that were on the show. But I was going to fucking play it up and rib them for fucking not making it. And, the more offensive, the better. I mean, at the end of the day, fucking, that segment was funny. We enjoyed it. And, yeah, it's just something that I like to do, and we can easily continue doing. It's not an effort for me. It's a joy. It's fun. It's fun to think of trivia, to fucking ask people and get a competitive sort of environment and, enjoy yourself on a Friday night. All right. So after that major diatribe, I think I may have only taken a couple of breaths during that, so it's not bad. Let's get back to the clip here, because we have, okay, so yeah, back to the whole situation. So Skunt guaranteed, well, not guaranteed, but he's adamant that I need to be put in my place. What place? I don't know, but, and knowing him, could definitely be 6 feet under, but he wants to put me in my place because, well, why? Why? Not because I contacted his sister, because I didn't. It's because at every fucking turn, he's lost against me. At every turn. He can't stand that. He is dejected. He is fucking angry. And he is fucking sour at the fact that he cannot take down someone who clearly is superior to him. Yeah, that was the joke there, Will. It was to make it look like that. I was annoyed, yeah, because I spent time on it, but I was going to play it up. All right, but back to this whole topic here with Skunt is that he has never been able to win against me. And he is just livid at the fact he can't let go. And no matter what he's tried, I mean, the guy is literally sent out fake photos of him being in the hospital to try to garner support. Even that didn't work when me pointed out, if you're telling me that this photo was taken at this certain time, I'm calling you out a liar. Why? Well, let's look at the simple things like lights outside and sun and all this stuff. And bam. Eventually he had to admit, yep, I lied about that, but me and Shell, we didn't know what else to do. Out of desperation. They thought, okay, let's lie. Because that's the moral high ground, right? If you want to beat this guy, put him in his place because he deserves it so bad, and you guys are the good guys, you're willing to compromise your own morals and lie just to further your narrative? You know how pathetic you look, Skunt? I mean, yeah, I fucking literally decimated you. Ken, Nikki, helped out too. Fucking, you're red mist right now. But, damn, does this make you look even worse?
So I'm on with you, side.
He doesn't know shit. That's the thing.
He doesn't know shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to rewind that. I loved it. Like honestly, I do take pleasure. I do take pleasure in this. Truly a blue blood.
Back
Well,
then,
say something. Dave, he thinks he's all smart sometimes, but he doesn't know everything. So I'm on with your side.
He doesn't know shit. That's the thing. He's putting on a fucking. He doesn't even have a college degree, motherfucker.
That's actually false. That's totally false. In fact, I'll probably, Nikki sent me his fucking birth certificate. I think I'm gonna send fucking him and Ken photos of my fucking of my fucking college degrees, and then that'll be another thing that Scott won't be able to mention anymore, and obviously that I'll bring up and embarrass him because this guy's a fucking moron, and yeah, it's pathetic. It's just. Where do I mean, I could spend an hour just on that statement alone, just rail into it and just really destroy it. I mean, do you think I'm fooling it when it comes to the way I talk, or do you think I'm really that good with Google to be able to pull up facts so quickly without, because you guys hear me on my fucking keyboard not most of the time, but sometimes I get aggressive with the keyboards. I'm down with that. And you can hear me fucking chomping away at the fucking keyboard and stuff. So, and that's when I'm normally doing a show. And when I'm talking and stuff, you're going to hear it. So, are you telling me that I'm just that good at fucking Googleese or Google Foo, where I can just pull this information out and just go seamlessly pretending that I'm smart? No, dude, you're a fucking moron. You know that. You know that. You're just jealous of my intelligence. And that's so pathetic. Jealousy is for women, man. Jealousy's for women. And you're jealous of that? Wow.
Fucker. This guy does not know the language that Danny does. Danny
but that's the thing, though. I never said I knew Russian. I said I knew a little Russian and that I have studied a little bit sufficiently for me to understand, okay, the Cyrillic alphabet is not that difficult to understand because as long as you remember the equivalent, the analog in English, you can literally read maps and shit. Now, yeah, there's fucking words that are really long and shit, but obviously it takes time. I mean, we've all learned languages, have we not? I mean, I believe in most schools it's mandated, at least to try out. But I never said I knew Russian. And I even mentioned the fact that I had found a YouTube channel where there was this, there were lessons available that basically made it sound really easy. Because I, watched a few episodes and stuff and tried it out. And I was like, shit, this is not as difficult as I thought it would be. And yeah, I thought to myself, okay, well, let's keep that in mind. Download a copy of fucking Rosetta Stone and the Russian component, or the whatever add-in, because you can just choose all the different languages. And yeah, prepare for when I eventually want to fucking sit down for a bit and, attempt to learn a new language. I mean, yes, Skunty, there are people out in this world that do find the benefit, A, of educating themselves, and B, and this is where it stings so much for you, find enjoyment in learning because it's easy for them. That's another reason why you are so obsessed and so angry. Because I am something that you can never be. And you can deny it all you want, but we've all seen it. Let's continue.
Prove that to me. These motherfuckers, Dave Rose, the only people that he's manipulating and able to get under are people that are mentally challenged.
No,
Ken is mentally challenged.
You don't like
okay?
Dave?
Seriously.
That's hilarious. So now everyone's mentally challenged. Anyone that comes up against me basically is now mentally challenged because they all fold like laundry, and yeah, they're all mentally challenged because they can't challenge me. Is that the logic there?
Ken has some form of autism.
No,
I don't
I'm
care
not.
who you are, what you say. Ken has autism.
He's still not letting Steve talk. Scott's trying to talk over him. And now it's these baseless statements of Ken has autism. And pray tell, Dr. McKinnon, how did you make that assessment?
And he was confused by Dave until he started firing back at Dave. Want to know why Ken started firing back at Dave? Let me finish. Want to know why? Because me and Wire started pointing out all the fucking obvious reasons for that.
I'm not a big fan of Dave. I just like on board sometimes.
It's not. I don't even care if you are, dude. I worked with him for a year.
Something though. I'm not a big fan of Dave. His channel pops up and I'm bored. I'll watch it.
I know, Steve. You gotta stop fucking like being worried about it, man. Everybody knows you're.
Why did Dave leave Joe though? Did his ego get into play with so many people thinking that he was good?
No, it wasn't my ego, idiot. But clearly, you're one of these newbies, totally unaware of this community. Talking out of your ass, as always, and showing your ignorance. So, obviously, you've never checked out the record of the 12-time Joe Cronin Show World Sailing Champion of the world. That's me. 12 times, baby. 12 times. So, if you're not aware of the adventures of Dave Rose, read a fucking book. Because clearly, at this point, you got to be in the know if you want to talk. If not, stop that flapping.
Obviously, Dave, the reason why...
Yes, let's listen to historical community scholar and archivist Scott Anthony McKinnon as he explains a little more about Dave Rose.
Is it from board?
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Wow, this is fucking Steve's show. He still hasn't even been allowed to say a full sentence. And Scott is telling him, let me talk.
Here is why Dave Rose got fucking fired from the Joe Cronin Show. Because TJ came on the air.
Yeah.
Right? Not Adams, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is totally false because we know that I just never went back. I sailed away basically election night. That was it. That was it. I sailed away then. November 4th or 3rd, 2020. That was it. That was me. Gone. Sailed away. So this whole TJ thing happened, I believe, either in 2019 or 2018. But this, again, remember, we got Real Talk here in the chat, affirmed black man. Jay Diz, another affirmed black man. I believe we had somebody else who was of the chocolate folk. And these are the same people that that Skunt has basically said, you're all sellouts for listening to Dave, for associating with Dave, for associating with Ken, for not accepting me harassing you at 3 a.m. with literally 20 messages that are a fucking page long, accusing you of the most vile shit, and then on top of that, putting into question your own race, your own character, your own ethnicity. Well, it's not just questioning it, but it's more like derisively dismissing it. And hey, faggot, don't get mad that I just said that, derisively dismissive, because A, it's succinct, it's accurate, it's how I talk, and it just highlights, yes, Skunty, I am more intelligent than you. Clearly that rubs you the wrong way, but when I speak, I choose to speak in a way that's appropriate. Okay? I'm not this vile, white trash piece of shit like you, who, again, as we've shown the image of you, looks like you're literally on your last breath, and you've just admitted that you're going to keep drinking until you basically fall dead. So, you are in no place. Oh, apparently Will is half, so I guess he gets some cred. But, yeah, it's... Yes, Real Talk. Real Talk says, I just hate how Scott has to... And yes, he has to bring up race. It is... And he says, that's so lame. It is lame. It's like... Here's the thing, though. Wouldn't it be fucking awesome if, you know... well, wouldn't it prove our point, is what I'm trying to say. Is that if there was particularly maybe a certain channel on YouTube where you would log in and with your regular channel, and you would just be called user 1, user 2, user blah, blah, blah. And there's no icons of yours and nothing, and you can just interact. Nobody knows who anybody else is. There's no fucking discussion of race, and if the topic on the show is fucking sports, nobody's going to be talking fucking race and shit. It'll just be sports and shit. But because Scott knows who is who he can try to, I guess, cozy up to, is where we get this fucking disgusting display of white nitrate. And again, I do go back to this. I think this is very similar to what Joe Cronin displays, which is the white savior complex, specifically directed to black people. It's as simple as that. You don't really see it very often towards Latinos, but you do. You know, with like, oh, let them cross the border illegally. Let's give them all our tax money while our fucking veterans are starving on the streets and shit. But you see it a lot more with like liberal, Democrat, East, left coast elitists saying, yes, we want our pet. We want our pet because then everyone will know that we are so great. Look at us. We help out this little pet of ours. It's fucking disgusting. And I really do see this come out from him. Like, what is the reason? What is the justification? What is the purpose of saying you walk through the streets of Compton? We know it's a lie, for one. But this is like to make you sound like, you're down, I'm down, people are down with me. Like, what the? Like, you're thinking in terms of race. You're constantly thinking in terms of race. Fucking Real Talk had it fucking nailed here. Constantly have to bring it up. As if it fucking matters. Fucking distraction. And this guy's calling me a fucking Agent Smith, fucking working with the system and shit. Fuck. This does piss me off. Like, because it's constant. It's fucking constant. And I do take pleasure when people call me a racist and a Nazi and all that stuff because it's so delicious. It's like, you do you guys. I'm just here for the fucking show. Give me the best you fucking got. So I really just, at the end of the day, just wipe my, it's like taking a shit, It was a nice shit. Wipe my ass with their opinion on the toilet paper and boom, flush it down and that's it. Move on. But my God, this fucking obsession. Let's continue.
And what happened? Do I really need to fucking say it 3 times over to your face too?
No.
N-bomb, N-bomb, N-bomb?
No.
This happened, again, this was several years ago. I was dealing with a belligerent individual who was also a racist. And, I thought I'd give him a taste of his own medicine. And, oh no, rules for thee, but not for me, and all that sort of bullshit. And, Dave Rose, he doesn't bow down to these individuals. So I got disconnected twice from the show, but did you see me making a video the day after whining about it? No. Was I back on the show the week after? Yeah. But then again, this was a world that Scott has never lived in. This is like that little, little scamp in those little fucking silent movies, who's, a little homeless kid fucking up to the glass of the store, looking in and seeing all the candies and toys and stuff, and knowing that they're never gonna fucking be part of that world. That's you, Skunt. That's you. You're never gonna be part of my world.
Okay?
Yeah.
One thing that Jesse
I love how he's getting riled up. Get riled up. Riled up. Riled up. Love it. Love it. This is my hemoglobin. This is my hemoglobin on the fucking steak. Delicious.
bomb.
Well,
Okay?
Yeah.
One thing that Jesse does it every once in a while for a little bit of
Yeah, Jesse's cool though, right? But Dave Rose, no.
But for Dave to come in and say, "You're goddamn right, I'll say it to your face." Nick.
Look, I'm not a pussy in real life, dummy. I know that you want me to be, but if someone's gonna fucking step up to me, I'm gonna use every tool I have available. And guess what? Anger can actually cause you to not think straight. Do you not think that I would use that as an advantage? Because if you don't, I guess you haven't been in many fights. You don't know how to play your opponent. The biggest mistakes someone can make are those in anger. That's why vengeance is a dish best served cold. Who is more cold and calculating than Dave Rose in this community? I don't think anybody. So, and I would love to know if anyone has any suggestions in the chat, if there is. Maybe I should start a super villain group with them. That'd be awesome. Always, interested in buying a hollowed out volcano. Maybe put a nuke in there or something like that. But, Scunty, really? Really, Scunty? Me.
Right? And then you got who supports Dave Rose over there? Fake talk, metaphor, pun from Vegas.
There you go, real talk. Or should I say fake talk? No. Scott already copyrighted that name as his rapper name. So, no. You can't say that. That's a contradiction of your own copyright, Skunt. You're fake talk. This is real talk, the metaphor messiah.
Bullshit rapper, bullshit looks like Beetlejuice from Howard Stern. Fake little bitch that can promote it here in this community. That bitch. And then you got fucking this other fucker. What's his name?
Remember, let's rewind to months ago and years ago, where he was shouting Real Talk's praises from the mountains. And, encourage him to call into his show, constantly speaking to him. But, yeah, once you showed a little lip there, slave, once you said you wanted, to get off the plantation now that the fucking Emancipation Act took place, no, I don't think so there, slave. No, I don't think so there at all. I don't like that attitude. No, you're not allowed at all to leave the plantation of Skunt McFuckface. Oh, you disagree with me? Well, then, you're a sellout. You're a fake. You're an Uncle Tom. Honestly, fucking, disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. But you know that's how I'm literally just verbalizing what he thinks and presenting to you in a theatrical manner. But this is literally how he thinks. This is literally what's going through his mind. And it's fucking disgusting.
What's his name? What's that other fucker? No, what?
Ooh, something good in the chat from this here, of this video that we're reviewing here. Here we go. I missed this, I guess. I wasn't paying attention. I guess he's reviewing. Yeah, he's actually probably. He's referring to something that was said earlier about me doing review shows or reviewing shows, and he says the guy doing 45 hours on a 3-minute vlog. He just pisses in the wind, to be fair. Warm in spectacles. Oh, how clever, how quaint. Then he says, pause, twist the narrative, pause, twist the narrative. Well, we saw Scott do that with his 24-hour stream, so thank you for coming out. Pause, praise myself. Well, yeah, that's true. Pause, whinge about Joe. Not too much on this show. Pause, control your show. Well, you got to control your own show. It's like controlling your car. If not, you drive off a cliff. And he says, I love this. This is why I always take pleasure with these sorts of individuals, because it just goes to show, literally, how stupid they are, okay? Now, well, not just stupid, but how unintelligent they are. That's a bigger thing here. But how much it affects them and how self-conscious they feel about it, it's so revealed in comments like this. He's a pseudo-intellectual armchair lawyer with no real ambition. That's basically something that a really dumb person would say to try to make themselves sound smart. I know that people try to say that about me, and we know that obviously is not true, but this guy's just jamming so many fucking words in there that it's clear that this is not how he normally speaks. But he really needs to fucking try to drive the point home because he is so triggered by it. Hold on a second here. Then he says, other than drinking all day, yes, I drink all day. That's why I'm suffering from liver failure. Oh, wait, that's Scunty, not me. Thanks for coming out. Wiping your daddy's bottom. No, thankfully I don't have to do that. And plus, I told you, he's not an invalid, dummies. You know, dementia isn't like literally you're stuck in bed all day, dummies. But obviously these individuals, not too bright. And then he says something very comical. The audience hated DDR more than Tony. Is that why Joe still gets triggered when people ask him, where is Dave? Why don't you try to work it out with Dave or bring him back and this and that? And he starts to rage out and, says, oh, that guy quit, or he's dead, or blah, blah, blah. Like, really? No. See, the thing is, people would love for me to come back. In fact, even faggots like Luke Rojas, who made the claim that I was going to come back eventually to Joe Cronin, and I left him in November, and I never looked back. So you have a lot of these faggots out there that want to be proven correct because they obviously recognize how weak they are. So they need something to justify their deluded beliefs. So they hate Dave Rose because he made them look like a fool, talks like someone who doesn't give a shit about the stupid people, because he doesn't. And they're like, oh, well, I'm hoping I can get just one thing would make me feel so good. Desperate for some validation. Before we continue, let me just check in the chat here. Thank you, Goon. Suggestion for too many chefs. Different types of sandwiches, hot and cold. I love it. I love sandwiches, personally. Love it. All right, let's continue here.
Jay Dizzy?
Oh, Jay Diz. He's talking about you now. So let's see whether or not you are deemed to be black or not, because he's already made that decision on Heist and Real Talk. So he's basically said, nope, black card denied. You're not black. So he's like, he literally is like Joe Biden. He has that power, apparently. Like executive order, I declare that you're not black. Bam. So, I guess we might be getting that here. We'll see. Shout out to Casey as well in the chat.
Yeah.
Some other punk black boy, Uncle Tom. Fuck.
A punk black boy, Uncle Tom. Fuck. Ear. Let's hear that again.
Who supports Dave Rose over there? Fake talk metaphor pun from Vegas. Bullshit rapper. Bullshit looks like Beetlejuice from Howard Stern. Fake little bitch that Ken promoted here in this community. That bitch. And then you got fucking this other fucker. What's his name? What's that other fucker? No, what? Jay Dizzy?
Yeah.
Some other punk black boy, Uncle Tom. Fuck. right? Support Dave
Yeah.
Rhodes' plantation, right? Even
Yeah.
Heisman Foe got down with the Dave Rhodes cap.
My plantation is fully automated. I have a variety of different engineers that work on them of a plethora of colors, including black. So, no, we don't employ any human chattel here. Slavery, after all, is illegal. And most importantly, as you know, I am morally like Morpheus because I try to free your mind. So, I could never allow for slavery because I am here to free the minds of others, not enslave them.
Rose bullshit, right?
No, I don't support Dave. I basically, if I'm bored and I see him on, it just gets me. If I'm bored and I want the hours to go by, I watch Dave.
I'm getting kicked out in the garage. Hold on.
Oh my god, I can't even fucking hear what Steve is saying with this guy without this guy fucking talking over him. It's like, why can't you just mute yourself, asshole?
But no, that's the only reason I watch Dave is because if I'm bored throughout the day, I watch him and it makes it hours go by.
Well, I can't blame you. I make a lot of people happy and make them smile during that very tough time as the day comes to an end. Whether or not they're grinding in the office or they're grinding it out on the road, I provide that content. I provide that entertainment. And I provide something for you to watch, whether or not you like me. So, hey, no problems there, Steve. If I can, do something and you enjoy it, great. But that wasn't my motivation. I'm not this white savior or any savior for that matter in this community, unlike what Scunty would love to be. So I don't do this with his motivations.
The only reason I watch him.
You're the one in and out of the fuck.
I'm sorry, Dave, if you're watching this. I love you, but mostly your channel is just to make me the hour go by faster. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize. I've got hundreds of hours of content. I mean, you can always go back to my old stuff. Been talking to a few people who've been going back to my old stuff, saying they like it, and some people say that they want to have more of it and so forth. Which eventually I'm trying to work on the Darkest Realms, just trying to finish that so I can do it proper. Still also trying to figure out what day it's gonna go on. But hey, again, I'm not taking offense here. Who is taking offense is Skunt, who has seen you in my chat and somehow feels that I've brainwashed you, and it's his duty now, his mission, to come and save you.
I feel like...
Oh, apparently my cat Adam says Travis TLC needs a good hemming up too. So, basically this pussy-ass bitch, who claims to be black, is just a pussy and a coward because they're pissed off at Travis with his insight and knowledge. Expose Scunty by just simply recording him and documenting it and then putting it on videos that clearly exposed Skunt as being a manipulator, lying, and actually having fake accounts all everywhere while not admitting it and totally contradicting what he was saying. So basically Travis exposed Scunty so badly that even his little rat fucking turdlings here are fucking still sour about it, and they got to bring it up.
But I don't understand why Joe and Dave had good camaraderie together. Like they would bounce off each other back and forth. And then Joe has said the N-word a few times, and then had that thing with Drew.
Good observation there, Swerve. Very good observation.
So if it's not that, the reason Dave left Joe is because of the political debut.
When they bounced.
No.
It wasn't really the N-word. The reason Dave wrote that is because of Joe and his beliefs in the political, and
but that's what made it.
No, I didn't leave due to his politics. It was because of the way that he acted. We all know the story. They wanted me to call in the night of the election. It was already a shit show. And there was no chance in hell that I was going to deal with a bunch of mongoloids talking over me Because again, you want me to call in to talk about politics? Let me guess. It's because I know a few things and maybe people are interested? Oh, but I'm going to have to compete with a bunch of fucking morons that I got to yell over? No, Dave Rose doesn't like to yell. Okay? So if you really are interested in my opinion, which I find cool, why don't you just, ease it up a bit there, and once somebody ends up dropping out, because after all, Joe, that was your job, to keep the flow going through the show, because that's what you had claimed initially. And I would come in with fewer callers where I wouldn't have to yell. And I could explain my piece, and then I was planning, actually, as soon as I had done that, to get off the call and then let more people call in, because that, again, was how it was advertised. The whole intent was to have people call in throughout the night to share their opinions about what was going on. And, yeah. But, no, because Dave Rose doesn't tolerate children and their stupidity, I was called all these names, and they said, oh, well, Dave Rose doesn't want, he won't call in. We won't, or we rolled out the red carpet for him, and he still won't call in, and it was nothing to do with that. We all know this. Go back to the video, look at the chat where it's there, and you'll see exactly when it fucking happens. So that would be factually incorrect, Steve, but that's okay for not fully knowing that.
Entertaining though, because they would argue with each other. Nobody cares if you guys agree.
Yeah, it was entertaining, and well, there are people that do care if we agreed or not. His leftist audience, very, very sour people, if you can call them that, and yeah, they didn't like the fact that I could school Joe, or that at some points Joe would be like, you know what, you're right, Dave, that is true. Or I didn't know that, Dave. Oh, now that I see this, yeah, I can see why you said that. No, they didn't like that at all. Their hero Joe was apparently bending the knee. Apparently realization of fucking truth and admission of truth is bending the knee.
I got a new shirt, sorry.
Yeah.
My dad came by today, he messaged me because he went to Valley Village. He's like, I got 5 new shirts, so I had to brush my teeth. I was like, fuck that.
Value Village rocks.
I had to get all.
They're a thrift store up here, but they get some good stuff. You can find stuff that's practically new, and really good prices.
Ready because he was there, even though my dad knows I get high and shit. It's really weird when I went to see my dad one time.
Yeah. But it just sucks for everybody that sort of clicks with Joe leaves.
My dad's medical, right? My dad took marijuana. So when he finally found out, my sister told him. So one day when I was there, he's like, "You want to smoke a joint?" And it was so weird because my dad had to smoke a joint. But
oh, another comment from my cat, Adam, is Dave Rose hasn't got a sense of humor. Okay.
It's never. See me and my dad are cool now because it's never.
Yeah.
It's just my mom. My mom hates it, so that's why my dad's like, just don't say anything to your mom.
in the Canadian accent, right? Don't say anything to your mom.
She gets paranoid, so yeah, I understand. But yes, he bought me this plus 3 other T-shirts yesterday from Value Village. So I was like, damn. And not on top of that, he got me 3 T-shirts. I just said, okay. He just told me he was gonna bring my T-shirts by. No, he goes to fucking Timmy's and brings me the farmer's wrap. Do you have Timmy's?
No, I know what you're talking about though. Yeah.
So basically, a farmer's wrap from NA.
Buddy like you.
Early in the show, watch it, but there's one, but Swerve, but should have get the Scott, but it's like.
I think Scott went to go take a shit or something.
Then, fuck, I'm gonna probably end up on the trial of the Dave Rose channel. Just wait, someone that's a hater of Scott, they're gonna clip it, and then. Fuck, I'm gonna probably end up on the trial of the Dave Rose channel.
No, don't worry about it. No, you haven't done anything wrong here, Steve. Don't worry about it. In fact, you tried to fucking keep control of your show, and these 2 fucking mooks were fucking just over talking you. It was very disrespectful. Comment from my cat Adam in the chat says, the people are only supporters of Dave because they want Scott to burn in hell. because they are sick. No, actually, I think some people support me because they like my cooking content. They like my mystery/conspiracy content. They like the drama content when I talk about Joe or other people. They like my stuff on fucking Friday Night Fire. You got, what's his name? Dr. Earl asking me to do several music shows with him. I mean, I could go on and on about this, but that would just ruin your narrative even more, and I think I've already done a lot of damage to it, but let's continue.
It is what it's not affecting your life.
No, but
it makes YouTube fun though, entertaining
just
as long as
Dave,
nothing bad
I
happens.
think Dave Rose will be in the channel. Like Dave Rose will be like maybe in the penalty.
Yeah.
But I think Ken and Joe.
Yeah.
I don't think they would care.
See, I don't care. I don't care that you had him on. I don't care that you said what you said about watching me because you have nothing else to watch. That's cool. Hey, you're here. I gave you something to watch and maybe be enjoyed. Okay. It's not a big deal. And, you know, it's not about Scott being on your show. It's about what Scott said. That's what I wanted to capture here today. Was to hear all this lies, all these delusions, and to expose the fucking rat that he is yet again. Because the best disinfectant is the sun god. Le roi soleil. 'Tis I. So, as such, it must be done. And therefore I shall take great pleasure in doing so. Especially knowing how infuriated you are for being so inept, so unable, and so worthless. And for Danny CTE out there, who thinks that I always talk very slowly. No, that's not the case. We've already seen that. But if you take a listen to him, I think it was 2 days ago on Gargut's show, you need a calendar to calculate when he'd figure out the end of his sentence. He was talking so slowly and just so stupidly. So please, tovarish, niet.
Neither should you. You're just speaking the truth.
But you know what's funny though? Okay, one day I was typing in Ken's chat for a while. I was not a mod. And then one day I typed in his chat like a year ago, and I was a mod, and I messaged him on Twitter. I'm like, Ken, I'm a mod. He's like, yeah, man, you're cool, bro. I think you deserve it. And I was like, thanks. See, that was cool, Ken, because I never told him to be mod. I was just typing his chat all the time. And then one day.
Here's the thing, though, Steve. I've given you the fucking wrench, and how I always, verify the wrench thing is I have you say a clever statement in the chat to verify your identity, and then boom, you get yourself a shiny new wrench. I gave you one.
I was mod, and I messaged him like, you made me a mod, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like,
he made you a mod though because you're a staple in Joe's chat room.
No, but I'm just saying though. He's like, yeah. I'm like, you made me a mod? Like, yeah. I'm like, it's not a mistake.
Time for some dirt. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scotty MC Dirt Time.
So now Scott is in his garage, and he's looking at a dartboard.
By the devious Emperor Rose.
No, I did not endorse that sport. That's probably a Chinese forgery.
Rose.
Scott, you know that I'm probably in the chopping block now for the Dave Rose channel.
Boom! Bullseye!
So while Steve is trying to show some concern about me potentially reviewing this, Skunty doesn't care. Skunty doesn't care. Skunty doesn't care.
I know I'm though in the chopping block for Dave Rose. Someone's
Dave Rose.
So make it sweet then. If you're gonna be in the chopping block,
Who's
make
got
it sweet.
some cocaine?
Well, if Dave Rose
Sounds like Scott has.
just put me in a chopping block, and I'm from Winnipeg, come here, bitch.
You're gonna have to wait 4 more weeks as a new subscriber to be able.
I'd like to eventually visit Winnipeg. I hear it's a beautiful city. There's also some esoteric connections. It seems to be located at a certain place where a lot of ley lines coincide. So, and then there's, I believe he's called the Golden Boy. It's a very esoteric symbol that's at the top of their provincial parliament, and called the Golden Boy. And it's basically a figure that's encased in gold. And yeah, just some weird shit going on with stuff in Winnipeg. But it is the land of Jericho. And I hear they have good food, good hunting. Yeah, it's always a place I've been interested in visiting. But please don't threaten me with violence. Please. Okay? Please. Like, let's just not go there. Okay, because if we're going to get in a pissing contest, I'm going to end up flooding the world. And then we're going to have to get somebody to be the new Noah to build an ark. And, okay, no, we don't want to go through that again. Especially filling the world with piss. No. Let's just avoid that altogether.
Able to say
I don't
something
care.
on the
If
channel.
Dave Rose wants to come at me, I'm from Winnipeg.
With Sexy Time with Steve Callahan. It is now time for your favorite part of the show, everybody.
Remember, Steve, I don't delegate myself, or I should say relegate myself, that's the appropriate term, to just making threats, to devolving to just violence. That's not Dave Rose. If I need to go there, by the time I get there, I'm well prepared. You know, it's meticulous planning. That's always what it's been about. Preparation is the key to prevention. Trademark Dave Rose.
Steve Callahan takes off his shirt. Yeah.
Sexy Time with Steve.
Steve Callahan is taking off his shirt. Show me your titties. Give me some dirt.
He just raised his shirt and showed his tits and his stomach like a prison bitch. I could have gone without that.
Come on, Steve Callahan.
Is it true that you said that Joe buys fake donations so other people donate higher than him? I don't know. You said that. I don't know.
Let's see them tits, Steve Callahan.
We're gonna start fake
Hold on.
drama.
You know that someone's clipping this, so I'm done. So what?
Oh, I love this. My cat Adam says, everyone should unsub from Dave. He just wants to drag you down to his level. No, but my level is literally in orbit. So I would be bringing you up to my level, not dragging you down, because you already know. And a comment like this clearly displays it. You know I'm superior to you. That's why it gets you so angry. If it really didn't affect you, you wouldn't give a fuck. Everybody knows this. Yeah, I talk like this, and some people are like, okay, Dave, great. But it's the weak ones that I trigger. Says a lot, doesn't it? Let's continue.
Whatever. Dave Rose, if you get the clip, I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you're not lazy, make your way over here. What?
No. If I'm going to go to Winnipeg, Manitoba, it's going to be on vacation. It's going to be to enjoy myself, and it's not going to be to fucking, get these mitts, mon. Or what are the kids saying these days? Get the smoke, mon. You want these mitts? You want to catch these fists? I don't know. It seems like a whole homosexual sort of culture. So, it's just not my thing, guys. I'm sorry. But I like mixing up these sayings because they sound even more ridiculous when I say them, purposely trying to mix them up, because they were always ridiculous to start with. So, let's just remind people how stupid things sound when you try to act tough with these fucking street words.
Oh, man. Drama Diner tomorrow's going to be lit.
Oh no, the Drama Diner has remained closed for the weekend. But you have your first Drama Emperor right here, speaking to you live and in person.
I gotta wait 2 more days so I can talk in the subscription only.
I don't hate
That-
it though.
Oh no, I don't have subscription only. Well, actually, I do have subscription, but I mean, like, you can comment at any point once the video is done. It's just that, hey, I just limit it to those that have been subscribers for the last 4 weeks. So I've adjusted it. So literally the last month. And that helps me stay on top of a few things.
I understand where Scott's coming from.
Has anybody put him in his place online, or does he always overtalk everybody?
It's just when Dave comes on.
See, this is how you identify a weak individual, is that they think that somebody needs to be put in their place. Why? Because they made that other person feel uncomfortable. That's just hilarious. So if I've bested people in intellectual battle, and not only just being good at what I do, but they got humiliated by trying to do so, now I need to be put in my place? We were on fucking even playing ground. I defeated you fair and square. I embarrassed you. I never fucking yielded. And now I got to be put in my place because I'm that fucking good. This is basically a sore loser fucking mentality here. It's the only thing I can think of to best explain this. It's just like, oh, put him in his place because he made me feel bad and he made these people look bad, and I don't like Dave, but I like these people. So Dave winning against this guy makes me feel like I lost personally. So he needs to be put in his place. People, this is literally what we're experiencing here. This is the fucking infantilized mentality that we have in most individuals today. And not only is it pathetic, I'm going to fucking call it out. I'm not this way. This way is fucking pathetic. As such, I'm not pathetic, and I will call it out for being pathetic. And those that are pathetic, I'll call it out. You get triggered by the truth? Sorry. Not my fucking problem. Stop being less pathetic. Stop being less stupid. Not my problem. Back to the chat, Derek Hand says, I know it's joked about, but I'm 100% convinced Scott is a closet homosexual. I think that's where his anger stems from. I suspect that there might be something there. And it is interesting that he does gravitate to Joe Cronin, who also seems to show some sort of proclivities in that manner. Derek Hans also says, I know you're reading that too, bro. Just come out. It's 2021. You will be accepted. It's okay. Maybe his family, well, I don't think his sister would probably accept him. But hey, I mean, whatever. Thing is, though, that's not my problem. I don't care if you're fucking conflicted sexually. It's not my fucking problem. If you're going to take it out on other people because you can't figure out your own life, yeah, I'm going to fucking take you down. I'm going to personally have a problem with that. Because your fucking mental delusions ain't my fucking problem. So, you got to, you can't figure it out? Well, that's your problem. Figure it out. Don't involve me. And don't take it out on me because you can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really pay attention to the whole show. I just,
Yeah.
when it comes on, I'm bored. I put a show on.
Mm.
Come on, Scott.
Okay.
Come back in here, Scott. What did I do?
Check this out. Listen to this fucking prime piece of meat here. My cat Adam, again, showing his absolute black fragility. And a lot of people are so in need of a purpose in life, they follow this loser. So if somebody subscribed to my channel, yeah, technically they're considered a follower, but like the way this guy is trying to describe it is that of a cult, is that of an unthinking group. And we all know that that's what Scott essentially expects of other people, is to literally be unthinking, to accept everything that he says without question. And if you even deviate slightly from that, hell hath no fury like a scunty scorned.
Come on,
You
Scott.
didn't get sexy. He said we needed sexy time with Steve, and you didn't take your shirt off.
I did.
God damn it.
I did. I went like this.
Oh, he got you. Nipples on YouTube. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Well, for me, not female, but
Lex Luger's wheelchair in the chat says 15 hours of Dave Rose videos of this. No, we've been going for a couple hours. No, 3.5 hours. Not too shabby.
I got freaking my channel got reported because.
Oh, and my cat Adam just replies after, says, Callan, you know in your gut your true feelings about Dave. Trying to plant a little seed of doubt there, aren't you there?
Because I had that pink Golden Girls shirt on, and it looked like it was part of my skin tone, and they're like, "Oh, shirt off." So,
says, if I ever hear another word out of his mouth, I'll do something rotten. Okay, I'm your Huckleberry. Come on.
but that's what I like. But I feel like everybody who does beef with Joe Cronin winds up breaking away like that commercial. Fly away, bird. Fly away, birdie. Make your own channel. And like the only reason why Dave has any people in his channel is because of the popularity.
I know, but
that is a negative. That is an absolute negative. I've built all of my, hold on here, 646 subscribers all on my own. Iceman has more subscribers than I do. Ken, much more. Joe, much more. No, you know what? If really I was poaching these individuals, I would have probably breached 1,000 a long time ago. So no, Dave Rose is not only a luxurious substance, but it's an acquired taste. It's only made for the finest of the fine. It's like sturgeon caviar. You don't feed it to the wretches and expect them to like it. No. You serve it here in the Grand Court to dignitaries, to warriors, to those who have a proper palate.
My cat Adam, I don't have true feelings for Dave. It's hard. It's not.
Why are they trying to get this guy to go against me? Well, obviously, I'm asking a rhetorical and also stupid question because we already know the fucking answer, but you can see what they're trying to do.
I have true feelings for Dave. I just try to be mutual with everybody, and it's hard, but you can't. But
yeah, exactly. Let this guy fucking watch who he watches, you know, do his thing, and fucking leave him alone.
But I'm that person that has all my retardation and
he has all his retardation.
Well, I've got two settings, on and moron. So how about that?
Wait. The retardation.
That's going to be clipped.
But with age, I don't fucking care.
I have half my retardation. You have it.
It's just, I know, clip me for that. I don't give a shit. Clip it, trolls. Fucking clip it. But what I'm saying is, I try to enjoy everybody, but yeah, they can clip all I'm saying. I don't fucking care.
That's all good, man. You're fun. Everybody loves you, Steve, man.
I don't fucking care. Like, I think I joined you what? Wait, I know Bullfrog. I forget when the first time I went on your show, so I don't know. I know I don't have my 1 year yet, but I know it's been a long time. But I know you from Joe's show, but I know we. Yeah. I seen in Joe's show, but I know we really talked more when we were in Bullfrog's chat, though.
Yeah, definitely. I low-key talk. I can't talk that much in Joe's channel because my channel says show on it, so it looks like, man, he's super clout chasing. So
no, he never says that.
Yeah, he does. He's like, sometimes those people that come in there, you know, they have show at the end, and they just say hi, hello in the chat room. You know, I know what you guys are doing.
Scott, where are you? Scott, here, this is Link. Come back, Scott.
Scott fell down playing darts. You didn't see that? The
Come on, Scott. Off. I'm going to have to go to the archives and find the alien song. Come on, man. La 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 la.
So lost.
What? Just because people are Canadians. Just because I'm Canadian, I gotta love Canadians. The gut feeling, because I'm Canadian, I gotta love the Canadian. What's with this?
Can we give a shout out to your chat room? You have Lex Luger's wheelchair up in your chat room. That's amazing. It's better than Chris Benoit's pillow.
Scott.
Oh, this is funny. My cat Adam says, Callan, I know, but you still got a gut feeling, bro. That sounds like fucking Scott. Sounds like, yo, believe me, man, trust me. You got to be able to see it, man. Like, you got to be able to believe me.
Come on, Scott, come back on. I didn't do anything. So if I did anything, no, I was like,
he probably doing something else. He didn't. He
I know, but I was getting in the floor. Like,
Yeah.
I know, but this is making.
Yeah.
Rose, come back on, Rose.
Ooh, Tony Montana over here.
But I'm not going. No, Rose told me though, because like I have 20 hours, right?
Yeah.
But as long as I don't go off the air, then they won't stop it. So I'm gonna have to. Can't go on
And just be like talk like how Bullfrog does and just sit on their chair like this.
No, I'm gonna have to go Bullfrog.
Hey guys, I got Bullfrog pants.
Go Bullfrog glow though.
I'm saying when you listen to Dave Rose stream, if you're listening to something positive. It depends on what positives though.
No, just wait. Yes, I listen to Dave Rose, but that doesn't mean something positive. You know when you're bored during the day and you see something on YouTube, that doesn't be positive. You can click on the channel just to get throughout the hours of your bored life. It doesn't have to be positive. You just can tune in just to get throughout the day too. You know that, right? It doesn't have to be positive. It can make the day go by fast to choose.
I like his channel, but he always gets every time I turn into Drama Dining, it's just like let's listen to this guy's clip and break it down.
That's why people tune in. I mean, if you don't like it, don't tune in. I mean, I've got a lot of other content. Have you watched that at all? Because you could do that.
That's a lie. That's BS.
You know what I mean?
And people love it, in fact. People adore it. They crave it. In fact, when it's not provided sufficiently to them, they actually have fucking withdrawal symptoms. So, the emperor is a giving emperor, and he has to understand the condition of his subjects. And if, in fact, they require sustenance in the form of drama, well, then drama is the sustenance that they shall have.
That's why he left, because you never let him talk.
Listen, I guess listen to this stuff. It doesn't be positive. I can just be bored out the day, listen to the day, just get throughout the day. Like, it doesn't be positive. Like, I use not just Joe, like just communities past Joe that I listen to. I listen in the background to get throughout the day sometimes. It's not because it's positive. It's just it makes.
Oh, same here. Yeah, it makes it go by fast.
It makes the day go by fast.
There have been ups and downs too, man. I remember listening to everybody so much. Now it's just like if I catch a show in the middle, I'm like, oh.
Well, if you're here, come back. Come back, Scott.
He's gonna want you to let him talk. That's the thing, because he kept on saying, "Steve, let me talk. Steve, let me talk."
I'm sorry, Scott. I'm sorry. Oh.
No, Steve, no need for apologies. It was he who attempted to interrupt you multiple times. And as such, there is no need to apologize whatsoever. Oh, also, fucking my cat Adam trying to sound smart again in the chat. Yes, I listened to him as more of a character study. Sorry, asshole. I've already said that about Skunty. You can't copy me. Then he says, I always knew one day he would completely lose his marbles. Really? Well, if that's the case, I'm the sanest man in the entire asylum. Clearly. So, again, talking out of your ass, looking like a fucking retard. Just absolutely fucking pathetic. But you've revealed yourself yet again. And again, being the pussy coward that you are, name yourself something that is nice and ambiguous, but shows that you are listening. And what is the reference to my cat Adam was the fact that Keith Barber was writing a book called My Cat Adam. So this individual clearly was watching the show where Keith was on, and being the pussy that they are, can't choose a proper identity to stick to and has to steal from others. Pathetic. And this is the one that's trying to shit on me. This is why my contempt, my arrogance, and my intolerance is 100% absolutely justified. Because when compared to individuals like this, I could have killed babies by the hundreds and still be better than them. This is the point I'm trying to make. These people have no grounds to criticize me. And when they do, it just reveals their actual motivation. It's not about morality. It's about how they feel inadequate.
And then he was like, "Where's the Coke?" And then he played darts. He got a bullseye. He got happy because Coke makes you focused as hell. You see, he was on the stream and he got a bullseye at the same time while talking about Dave.
I let him talk most of the time, though.
Yeah, you're true.
Yep.
See, he's not mad at me.
Yeah. Oh, man, don't die on the stream. Stop bringing views. Clip that! Steve died on the stream! And then Dave will break it down. Well, see, guys, this is why he died.
Yeah. I'm good at what I do. What can I say? Also, my cat Adam in the chat says, I'm not entertained, more intrigued by him. I'm sure that is. No, it sounds more like skunt, obsessed, and feeling inadequate because I proved you to be an idiot. I disallowed you from your fucking false narratives, and now you're feeling deprived. Oh, too bad.
Bound, and now my name is John Cena, and Thailand is not worth shit.
When people talk about me, guys, as you see Steve Callahan, he challenging me from Canada. He died on his stream. So that goes to show you guys.
That's a terrible Dave Rose impression. Terrible. Jesse has done a way better Dave Rose impression than me. Than this guy, the Swerve.
I found the Coke.
There's gonna be more bullseyes tonight.
Coke. I felt the Coke. I felt the Coke sometimes before, and yeah, it hits you.
It hits you, and you clean your whole house in 1 hour.
When I tell people I did 6 lines at once, they think I did it all at once. I was like, no, I did it throughout duration, but yeah,
throughout my lifetime.
Wait till I bring the girls in.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
What are you smoking? Some good weed there, Scott?
Man, I'm not allowed to smoke weed, dog.
Why?
Makes you paranoid.
My job, bro. I can't do drugs, man. I'm only fucking with you guys. I'm not allowed.
Oh shit! What do you?
Yeah, but you can easily just swig away at that beer, no problem.
I take the needle out. Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have a job. Don't do drugs. Don't drug them, Kai.
Yeah, all the people that do drugs are people in this community that are unemployed.
I haven't done drugs,
and that'd be false.
In a while, like it's been like 3 years since last time I did cocaine at my sister's friend's place was in 2019. So yeah, it's been a while.
Before COVID, damn. I don't know where I was going.
Welcome to Devious Day Rose Empire.
Oh shit!
Army matey.
Oh, and he's crossing his eyes now because, yes, that's what I have, cross eyes. Not a lazy eye like you, Skunty, but a cross eye.
That's the move, Johnny Ray Sinister. It's a you, Slave Man Defoe. Slave Man Defoe.
His minions are gonna clip that, man. You better watch out.
Yes.
It's faithful community. Minions are gonna clip that. Yes, Dave, I do watch you, but he said what he said. I'm not gonna stop that. I am freedom of speech.
Now, Devious Dave Rose. The only reason why you're popular is because you're on Joe's channel. You couldn't take the heat. Everybody says it, and you left, and now you're trying to get all of Joe's subs.
No, see, listen to this guy fucking talk. No. Take the heat. Dude, we all know that fucking when I was on that show, Joe would fucking soil his pants when I would try to discuss race. Why? Well, because Joe would be exposed, for one, and because he can't handle the heat. You know this. Politics, same thing. Economics, same thing. Foreign affairs, same thing. The environment, same thing. Science, space, same thing. Couldn't take the heat? You sure about that? Have you been watching the same show that I was actually part of for fucking close to 6 years? Really? That doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you're one of these little children that comes in while the movie's already been playing for the last hour and then thinks that they can walk out of the theater telling everyone that they know what the movie's about. No, that's not how it works that way. Also, I don't go to fucking Joe's chat. I don't try to bring his viewers over. People know me from Joe's chat, or from Joe's shows, but they know me from other shows. And they've come to me and subscribed to me on their own volition. Nobody's holding a gun to their head. Nobody's somehow seeking them out, contacting them privately, telling them to subscribe to me. So this is total delusion here. Again, this actually is much more very revealing because it's showing that there's something more here. And as you can see, if I said something about politics that people didn't like, they would be bringing that up. But you know the ones who feel inadequate about their own intelligence, who feel shamed because I am who I am, and I'm unrepentant about it, and I'm not going to be a millennial bitch to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry to make you feel stupid because I'm just naturally who I am. I'm not going to apologize for who I am. So the people who immediately come out and say, Dave's not as smart as he thinks he is, he's pompous, he needs to be put in his place, they're really just projecting. They're really just revealing the inadequacies that they're actually feeling inside. And it's so evident. I mean, you don't have to be a fucking psychologist to know this shit. But it's so pathetic, but hilarious, when you see a situation like this where people are trying to sound like they're knowledgeable on the topic, and more importantly, they're trying to, I guess, deflect from the topic by trying to use the straw man. And it just fails so completely, but yet they don't realize that. Obviously, they're not smart, so they don't realize this shit. But this guy's making fun of me about reviewing shows. But here's the thing. By reviewing this, taking my time and dissecting it, it reveals you to be an absolute fucking moron. Which is another reason why people like you, Swerve, get so mad at me. Because I do things calculated. I do things properly. And I take my time. So I'm not yelling. I'm not fucking getting kicked out of my house because fucking I made my landlord mad. No. I'm going through it step by step. Exposing it to the, as Scott would like to say, lowest common denominator. I.e., the dumbest of the dumb. So what I'm trying to do here is just make it unequivocally clear what people are seeing right now. And it's not that difficult, but there has to be a narration to the story to make sure, absolutely certain, A, the narrative can't be taken out of context, as Scott would like to do, and more importantly, that just remind you of the actual storyline and not your fantasy. But let's continue. I'll rewind a little bit here because he's actually getting animated in his chair. This Swerve guy.
But he said what he said. I'm not going to stop that. I am freedom of speech.
Right now, Biggest Dave Rose. The only reason why you're popular is because you're on Joe's channel. You couldn't take the heat. Everybody says it, and you left, and now you're trying to get all of Joe's subs. Let's go. Clip that.
Actually, no, not everyone says that. In fact, there are people in this chat here that were longtime fans of Joe. Do apologize about that. Longtime fans of Joe. Longtime fans of Joe. And they got sick and tired of his shit. There are people in the chat like Foulmouth Ken who worked with Joe for many years, who also got tired of his shit. You can't be really throwing out these allegations that you know so little about when you're just a little whippersnapper, and yet you're talking to OG deities. You have no grounds to stand on, and on top of that, which is, again, what I said earlier, this is why I like to do this, because by just simply exposing this, I prove how stupid you are, and I show how stupid you are. But let's continue.
Let's go! Click it!
Not just that, I'm freedom of free speech here, and you can say what you want, because I'm not gonna mute people like Joe when someone says something horrible and he goes and he mutes something. I'm gonna let it all go because I'm not scared to hide.
Yeah!
Well, see, this here is not a democracy, nor is it a constitutional republic. This is a monarchy here. I am the emperor. I choose who has their tongues and who has them separated from their mouths. That's how a monarchy works. Big difference.
Yeah, Steve Glenn, yeah!
Let's go. Let's clip this. Scott calls out Joe all the time, but then when he gets on the show and he's about to call him out and murder Joe in front of his whole entire audience, all of a sudden, Scott's microphone is off and he's booted out. I can't even speak right now, man.
Oh shit! Almighty one. Almighty one.
Let's go. The only reason why Bullfrog won the championship was because his views were going down, and you know people will talk about it.
Oh shit! Hilda! Oh shit! Hilda here!
Yeah, sure.
By the way, Scott is constantly fucking posing right now in the video. He's holding the camera up. He's...
Your stream out real quick. She's cool people, so...
No, I know.
That's weird. Hilda, man. Hilda about to be about something crazy right now.
What up, though, Hilda?
Oh, man.
And now he's flicking his tongue. Anytime somebody who has a semblance of being a female, whether they're not or they are, he immediately gets this way.
You want some of that pedo mustache in your clitoris?
Oh, my God.
You want that in your dick clit, Hilda? You want the alien tongue, Hilda?
Oh god.
Just go full 100, Steve.
What?
Talk bad about
What
Jake
up,
DeMarco.
though?
Let's all get it clipped.
Are you transitioning?
What's getting clipped?
Just talk bad about Jake DeMarco. Let's get it all.
Now he's showing his nipple.
It's about the clips, Mon. It's all about the clips and how you play them. It's all about the clips.
It's all about the clips and how you play them. It's all about the clips and how you play them.
And
Don't you slay them.
Not just that, it's all about the clips and the right timing and how you show them.
Why does everybody leave Joe's channel though after a while? Is it him or is
Because
it
he sucks.
Hey, Swerve, if you gotta ask that question, you're a fucking moron. Because you just went on to claim that I couldn't take the heat. And now you're backtracking a bit. Asking a very relevant question, but one that you would already know if you'd been around as long as you would need to be to have such a sass mouth. But you need what we call a sopapo in Argentina. A nice big open hand slap to the fucking face. To the mouth, specifically. Right on the lips, right onto the fucking, onto the teeth. A nice, good Argentinian sopapo. That's what you need to your face right now.
Sucks, dude.
Mm.
He just keeps taking back people that
So,
suck.
So people leave him, and then he says he's a loser. So it's like, what's he trying to do?
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I don't know. Can you repeat the question?
Oh my god.
I'm a creep.
No, have you ever watched?
I'm a weirdo.
Have you ever watched Malcolm in the Middle?
What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Swerve, have you ever watched Malcolm in the Middle, Swerve?
Say that again.
Have you ever watched Malcolm in the Middle?
One more time. I'm a creep. No, I'm just joking.
So Steve tries to ask a valid question about Malcolm in the Middle, which I never watched. But now Scunty wants to continue with his singing.
Weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Everybody, 7 people watching.
Everybody knows.
Canada. The hardest. Late night is taking over. The hardest thing is taking over YouTube.
When they lock me up in a padded room, I'm right there with all y'all.
Oh, I'm bad.
Great stuff there, Swerve. Great stuff.
I'm bad.
Welcome to the padded room.
The padded room. That's Steve's. That should be the
That
channel.
should be the new channel, the padded room.
Oh my god. The
Well,
padded room.
I hung this thing up again. And not much room though. Like, how we have a padded room though? I'm in a bachelor, so.
I think you guys say I'm in the bathroom.
No, I said I have a bachelor, so the nicest thing in my place is the fucking kitchen with the pot lights. In my fucking bachelor suite. Unlike Bullfrog, I pay for my shit, so I don't have my mom and daddy helping me for most of my shit. So
That's good, man. Like, you got a mental disability, and you're not like Bullfrog living off the government. So,
How nice of you. How nice of you to remind Steve about his condition by using such terms. Oh yeah, it's okay. You're fucking retarded, but at least you're not Bullfrog retarded.
Well, I am living off the government, but I put it towards good shit though.
well, at least you donate to people.
Not just that. I know I get paid off the government, but I actually make food. I don't get frozen pizzas every week.
Right, yeah.
Your government gives you frozen
You get
pizzas.
the frozen pizza pocket. You get the celery, the potatoes,
Yeah, make
strawberries, blueberries.
I buy meat too to make my own chili sometimes. Yeah, I know the cook.
Fucking rights you do, yeah.
Chili, I make my own salad and I make my own.
It sounds like grooming to me. Fucking right you do. Good job, bye. Good job. I'll buy you some beers and we'll go hang out back at your place.
Wraps, not just. Oh, hey, it's Bullfrog. Hey, Domino's Pizza. I need a large pizza and a large Pepsi, please.
I fucking love you, bud.
That's what Bullfrog would say if he was.
I love you, bud.
Bullfrog,
Know that I love you, all right?
The thing I don't get, how come when Bullfrog was on Ken's show, everybody loved
nice.
him? Tom was on the show, everybody loved him.
Oh, my cat Adam just said, Callan, you're smarter than 25% of the people.
Him. Then all of a sudden they hate
No.
him.
Why is anybody at anybody's show?
Oh shit! My
Yeah,
cat said I'm
sure.
smarter than 25% of the people.
You want me to swat your house?
No, I agree with that. Like, I don't mind the community, but
It's all right when Scott gets swatted, but not
there's
for
some
else,
people
right?
in the community
You were never swatted, squatty. Never swatted.
that I see. I'm like, yes, I have a disability, but
Yeah.
I look at the community though. I know I'm smarter than some
Well,
people.
the police are aware of that. The FBI, they're all aware of your disability, Steve, man. So you're all right, bud.
No, I'm talking about not
They're
the
not coming.
FBI.
The FBI has no jurisdiction in Canada, and if Scott continues to say this, it just should continue to justify his ridicule, because don't be stupid, Scunty. Don't be stupid.
Stay on your door.
No.
You're disabled.
No, not the FBI. I'm talking about people in the community like to do shows that might underestimate me.
We gotta play some darts now. You guys want to watch us play some darts?
I play darts. My dad
Play
has a
some
dart
darts.
in his work thing. He has a separate garage. I play darts all the time when I go to my mom and dad's house. I know how to play darts. I suck at it, but my dad is a
How
dart.
can you pin that like that?
Imagine
Here
he
we
misses
go.
and gets his friend.
Wait.
Darts live. This is Scott going to throw a dart at the dartboard live here on the Steve Callahan show.
See the dartboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised
You see the dartboard.
you're tired, sort of.
Welcome to Monetize This 100.
Points to
They
Scott.
monetize this. Pussies allowed because we allow pussies and no pussies means pussies allowed.
Can't see us
Damn. Throwing that smoke there, Steve.
to see the dartboard. Fuck. What are you playing by baseball? Yeah. Alright. This game is called baseball and darts. So you go from the first to the ninth inning. Is that bullfrog coming in the door? Cue the big Van Vader music.
That's a good
It's
point.
time. It's time. It's
What?
wait a minute.
Vader.
Time. Well, dum 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 dum.
I got one.
Everybody, where's Garguts? He's not alive. Everybody, we're taking over Garguts' Everybody, I'm taking this title. Sorry, Garguts. It's not late. You're late.
I'm not high. You're
Oh, Garguts, I just stole your fucking show.
high. Did you change the title?
No, but you're late.
I'll be right back.
I hit my head because it was Joe's 100th episode. I don't know if you've seen that round line, Scott, but it was Joe's 100th show, and I sent a round line congratulating him on his 100th show by hitting myself in the head with this belt. It's there in the archives, but Joe did play my first round line ever on that show 100 of me hitting my head with the belt. Oh, swerve left. Oh, should you get bullseye? Get the bullseye, Scott. Come on, right there.
Second inning.
Oh shit, okay. There you go, folks. Second hand. Let's see.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. Nothing. So did you shoot second or no? No, I'm on second now.
Oh
Alright.
damn. Who's winning? Is your friend winning or you winning?
I'm winning 1-0 right now. I'm going to third inning.
Everybody, welcome to the International Dart Sports here on my channel. The International.
You fucking cunt. You see this? I can't see. He got 3 though. 3.
So Skunty's playing darts
Unreal.
in his landlord's
Was that the
finished
third?
garage.
I'm on the third now. I already marked 0, so that's probably what I'm gonna get. You see me?
Yeah.
Now he's showing his tits again. Dude, wow. Just
Welcome
I'm not going to
to
subject you
Research
people to
TV.
that.
Yeah. Well, we got some gangsters here. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Are you sure they're not from the Mormon Mafia? My God, fucking, he looks like You look so
Get
bad,
it?
Scott. You look so bad. You kind of look like the Blue Meanie almost, like body-wise. It's just like this.
Into the third inning we go. Here we go.
I don't even know how to describe it. It's not
Sound
barrel chested.
Adam Cat, my Adam Cat. I'm not calling.
Give me some music, Kalan.
I'm not calling Joe.
Give me some music, Kalan.
Want some music? All
I
right.
want some music, bro.
I'm all right. 1 minute. Here you go.
Give me the. One minute, he said. I love you, Kalan.
I'm going on.
I got one.
What do you want? I'm on my PS3 and going on YouTube. 1 minute. I gotta.
I want take me home, country road.
You want Old Country Road?
Yeah.
All right. Going to go on to my setting things up.
Not in for Jeff.
God, my Adam Cat wants me to call Joe.
Listen, you stupid simple bastards. This is Larry Funk here from the break.
I don't want to call Joe. I know.
Liver's fucked.
Joe is probably.
Liver's fucked.
They want me to call Joe. I don't want to.
Scotty Larry Funk.
You sound like Larry Funk there.
Fuck.
All right, Old Country Road. Loading up. I have a PS3.
Loading up the sound. I see you. I know I some shooting for it, I believe it or not.
It takes forever. Fucking YouTube on.
Larry Funk.
All right, here you go.
Listen, you stupid sons of bastards.
Old Country Road. All right.
Scotty Funk, you stupid simpletons.
Country road, take Larry Funk.
I'm playing right now. I'm on the PS3.
Larry Funk is all alone.
I'm on PS3 right now because I can't afford.
This stream is dedicated to Larry Funk.
I can't afford a PS4 because I'm broke as shit.
Larry Funk, this one's for you, motherfucker.
Country Road. All right. And
Country road, take me home. Number 5.
do that too.
I'm on fine. There.
So basically, right now, the only two people left on the stream are Steve and Scott, and Scott's basically taking it over. Steve seems content, at least.
One beer left.
Hanging out.
That stops.
He's watching the darts game.
That's one thing, but I mean, just
Where's Virginia?
real quick.
And I enjoy watching darts.
Beer. I don't know, I do. I got shortchanged, so I gotta stay up late. They're later than fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I gotta make that. Yeah.
No, I'll play another song. Now. I can play any song. It could be a appealing song. We can play any song here. We just gotta clear the copyright claims.
Get those copyright claims.
Well, you know YouTube. Sometimes they're assholes with
copyright.
What happened to Scott? We remember this broke.
Oh, you know. Fucking idiots. Fucking, as soon as I fucking text them, done. See?
I can do it next.
Right? Tired of it, man.
I called the boys.
Yeah.
They said an hour. I
Yeah.
waited around for an hour and a half. Called them back. 15, 20, I'll be off.
Wait.
And I called them back. Another half hour. The phone was off.
I should just fucking bought everything fucking liquor tonight. I don't even know.
Because this is just getting me going now already. Normally, if I was in my room by myself, that's different.
But so I guess he had a very long night and was probably drunk and up way later.
This is a good thing. This is a good thing because this is keeping me awake. But like fucking now, I need to stay awake. You guys understand about shift work? Probably not.
Scott's probably winning.
Man, you know.
I swear to God, at this point in his current form, Scott literally looks like an extra from fucking Trailer Park Boys. It looks like he would fit perfectly in. It's incredible. It really is.
What's winning around? Fucking impressing now, this is it. Right? No, bro. It's depressing now, right? Fuck. At least she's in the hospital. What happened? She cannot. I should just ask for money. You know what I mean? Where's our donations? Look at this entertainment. Where is our donations, motherfucker? You look at this.
I don't have it set up here.
Motherfucking entertainment. Where's our donations, motherfuckers?
I don't have it set up.
You want this entertainment to continue? Where the fuck are the donations, Wire?
Well, my link is in the chat for StreamYard, for Streamlabs, I meant.
Woo! And yet I have still to get one.
Real as fuck TV, you cunts. You cocksucking, cum-guzzling motherfuckers.
Yeah. We might end this shit and go rip some PlayStations. This is boring.
Not enough attention to Skunty. So he's gonna, now that he's hijacked the ship, he's gonna set it alight and he's gonna sail away.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. Kisses.
Steve Callan looks somewhat relieved at the situation. Yep. And Skunty, as always, chased away his co-hosts. And my cat Adam says, Scott
If you
left.
want to donate, there's a link, but I'm not.
Scott left like a real badass.
Everybody. But thank you for joining this random hang on shit, and it is a very, very special appearance by Scott McKinnon.
I'd call it.
Love you, buddy. And we never know, this might get clipped for a drama diner, or let's see what happens tomorrow. But until then, stay golden, everybody. Peace out.
Well, I gave you your 15 minutes of fame, or in this case, 4 hours. 4 hours, 10 minutes, 11 minutes of fame. So congratulations there, Steve Callan. You are now immortalized by the actions of the drama emperor. But here's the thing that we got. A little gift, I would think. But Skunty, obviously, he's around. He's doing his thing. So he made a video, apparently 2 hours ago. It's like, this is finally the right answer. So it looks like he's looking at my channel or a video, but there's something with me in here. So let's check it out.
Fake. I get it. I don't give a shit.
Oh no, this is I don't know why my videos were showing up in his thumbnail, but this is last night on Joe's show, whatever it was. And this is the stuff I was referencing earlier, where Joe was sort of getting freaked out and mad about stuff. Let's just hear.
It's all bullshit. Okay, so that's it. That was my rant on the comment that I read, and now I'm going to continue ranting on everything. Here I go. The doxers are in fucking pedophiles and doxers and other people's chat. You tell them about it, they go, "You're always drama." No, I'm just trying to warn you about something. Okay, I won't do it again. By the way, Jake's the one who told me, but I guess, but if Jake had done it, he was a good guy. But if Joe does it, oh, Joe, you're looking for trouble. Yeah, I'm looking for trouble. I hope your fucking kid gets fucking abducted. You fucking idiot. It's like, dude, this fucking place is full of shit people. That's what it is. Full of bullshit people everywhere. All right? How about I do whatever I want because you didn't do anything to stop it when it was happening to me, but suddenly now it's a problem. See, I see that and I know what's going on. Oh, Joe's wife's a cunt. Oh, Joe scams everybody. Oh, Joe's a shitty person. Oh, Joe's a bad dad. Oh, I'm going to come and kill Joe. Oh, I'm going to come and fight Joe. All that, good, up until somebody doesn't have a problem with me anymore. Now they're a problem all of a sudden. Funny. Funny stuff, isn't it? There is no right answer because when you're dealing with a bully and bullies, there's no right fucking answer. Meet me at the flagpole at 5. Okay. Guess who shows up with 3 other guys? And if you start winning the fight, the other guys kick your ass. Meet me at the flagpole at 5. You fight the guy. You win. Then you go home. Guess what? He slashes your tires. Then he sets your house on fire. There's no fucking winning. There's no right answer. There is no answer because they want to go all the way, brother. They want to go all the way.
While he's doing this, he's pulling up Nikki Nines' channel. He's pulling up Ken's channel. Interesting.
Hey, brother. That's what they want to do. That's the goal, to go all the way, because they are fucking incomplete in their lives. It's the only reason grown men with children would be on the internet for 10 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, talking about...
You review fake fighting. Shut the fuck up.
Other grown men constantly like there's an issue. That's the only reason grown men would be doing that and speculating and trying to fucking smear and trying to fucking drive someone away from someone and talk someone. It's the only reason your family life sucks or you don't have a family. You're not married. You don't have a family. You hate your fucking self in your life. That's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
I don't hate myself. My mom thinks I'm cool.
I understand it. And now you say that I care. I don't care. You guys brought it up. Not me once again. I didn't bring it up. You did. You guys just crave it so much. That's all you want to talk about. That's all other people want to talk about. That's all other people around here want to talk about. That's all that anybody ever wants to talk about.
Yes, Joe, as always, emotional. I'm wondering about this one called...
Sir and fucking penetrator that.
So this is probably very, very old. Can Mars talk? Marvin, Scott, OMD, Jesse, LOL.
That way or something, like she's freaky like that, but she's really hot.
Apparently a year ago. And the comment is, only a year ago, my, how people change.
And she put a meme out there that made a lot of sense, man. There's 2 types of girls, and it was one girl who like had this cringe face on, and she was like, I'll lick it a little bit. And then there was the other girl fucking putting the ponytail in her hair, like fucking... this motherfucker's about to see God. Like, you know what I mean? So, there is. Yeah. Thrown through the windows, the whole fucking 9.
Not even getting thrown through the windows, because by this time, the bars would put bars on the windows.
Yeah,
people would break in and try to steal because they had those big-ass fucking glass.
Cascade. Like, I fell back in my friend's chair. Like, he had this recliner, and I kicked it back too far, and it fell over. And I was stuck in the
I don't know
the video games, man.
It is pathetic. Living on old dreams there, Skunty. It's never going to go back to the way it was. And that's all because of you, and that's what really bothers you. But pathetic as always. And another great running by your emperor. Exposing Skunty yet again, thinking he's powerful, but when he's actually just inept. And now, I think I will open up the Skype lines for all those that wish to call in. Seaman in the chat says, I hated this rant. I can get on board with some Joe's rants, but this one was horseshit. Yes. I heard those portions, and there was this whole thing about this Firebird guy who said that he said, why did you disown me, Joe? Because of some comments he said in somebody else's chat. And, Joe took issue with that because, Joe doesn't like to be called out. And, he'll try to claim, oh, someone was lying about me. It's like, no, you got called out, Joe. And you can't be a Dave Rose. You can't come at it with logical, dispassionate, disconnected manner. Proceed logically and just expose those that lied. No, you expose yourself and your cards by acting emotionally and then prove that your opponents were right in the first place. So, not really good work when it comes to that there, Joe. Not really good work. But, yeah, if anyone wishes to call in, I encourage you to do so. Perhaps you'd like to comment on some of the things that Scunty said, or that this Swerve guy said. But obviously, they've lost, clearly, the drama wars, but the drama wars end when we choose that they end. So the campaigns continue. And although we understand that the enemy is attempting to regroup now with a asymmetric warfare, utilizing guerrilla tactics, we're well experienced with that. We have our special forces. And they're quite capable of rooting these people out of their foxholes and their little Afghani caves, and we're going to get them. But the biggest evidence of all is the fact that YR, midway through his campaign, just abandoned his troops on the battlefield, leaving Scunty to go around like a fucking beggar to look for a show that he could get onto. And you have people like SC Steve, who's ripping pissed, absolutely livid, that his malicious fun was taken away from him. And you know, this hurts especially for demons like SC Illegal, because that's the only thing that he found joyful in life, that gave him some purpose, is to be himself, evil, garbage, illegal, greasy. And we have Danny MT, who's also been relegated to the same thing as Scunty now, but it's funny, even Danny MT is a little more accepted and welcomed than Scunty. So he's been able to find himself a spot on Joe's shows, amazingly, on Gargut's shows, and I think I saw him on some other sort of community show. But he's around. Scunty, not so much. And both, again, relegated to the same thing. Begging for scraps to try to get onto a show so that they would have the opportunity to speak. So, two beggars. We got fucking the general who abandoned his own troops, YR. We have SC Illegal, who no longer has his abilities to act maliciously, as is in his mestizo half-breed nature. And who else did we have? I remember counting 6. So who do we have? We have YR. Obviously, we have Scunty. We have SC Steve. We have Danny MT. I can't believe I'm forgetting. I don't believe it was Tony. Possibly Bullfrog. Yeah, Bullfrog was on that. And I think there was somebody else. Because, when they began their of course. Well, obviously, this is why I'm forgetting it. Because he's so forgettable. He literally is that pathetic that even Dave Rose, with his infinite intellect, still can't remember this forgettable individual, Simo, Chrissy Moore. Of course I don't remember the last component of this fucking group of misfits. Because he's literally the most irrelevant one of them all. The garbage bag filled with cottage cheese. Of course, that's why. It makes perfect sense. That's why I forgot who it was. But these 6 dumbass motherfuckers thought they could go up against me? Oh, Danny MT. I think I mentioned Danny MT. Okay, now you got me confused. Scott, YR, Danny, Simo, SE Steve, Bullfrog. That's 6. There you go. I was right. Again. But these 6 motherfuckers come up against me. And I destroy them all. Solo. Okay, this is not including that amazing hemming by the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines. But I went literally 7 days. I think it was 7 days. 6 or 7 days. And fucking nonstop every day, went multiple hours, broke shit down to the molecular level, provided entertainment, and exposed you pieces of shit for the fucks that you are. 3 days, 4 days into it, poof, abandoned by YR. And I continue. And I do not yield. And I showed you that you picked the wrong fight. And then you got Skunty making videos, which we reviewed, where he tries to make it look like I'm obsessed. Oh, you can't stop making videos. But hey, I didn't declare the drama wars. That was you, motherfuckers. But I just showed you that I'm much more capable than you in every single way. Which, again, would trigger people like Swerve. So, I show these fuckers who's boss, and they get mad. No, that's not how it works. So, let's see here. Just checking the chat. There was something else I was going to say, so let me just... Who's boss? My stream. Even Danny MT is a little more accepted and welcomed than Skunty, amazingly. And I think I saw him on some other... Skunty, not so much. Rape, begging for scraps. We have SC Illegal, who no longer... Okay, now you got me confused. Scott, YR, Danny, Simo, I don't remember. I'm sure it'll come back to me. But, yeah, I think I've made a great point in pointing out the fact that they thought that they could go up against me. So, took out, Danny MT, just like Scott, now relegated to fucking begging to be on shows and stuff. Totally dejected and fucking showing how powerless they are. To check out Gargut's show from the other day, he was talking so slow that you would need a calendar to figure out when he'd finish his fucking sentence. And he was shitting on me for fucking talking slowly to try to sound smart. YR abandoned his troops, SC Illegal, fucking living in alleyways, trying to avoid ice. You got Bullfrog, who's still irrelevant and really can't do much, but is continually used. And, yeah, decimated. Fucking absolutely decimated. And I still remain here, and I still can dictate the terms. So this will continue as long as I choose it. Nicky can easily make a video at any point and fucking decimate you. I mean, he could review my stuff and fucking laugh at you. And we all know that you just can't stand how much fun he has. Because it's real fun. Not fake fun, not fake friends. It's all real. So that laugh, that Joker laugh, that's real. Okay? That's a hearty, heartfelt laugh. So when he's laughing at you, Skunty, remember, this is real. He truly understands how pathetic you are. So that laugh is 100% genuine. You like that there, Skunty? Pronounced it right. Just for you. So, again, Drama Club 2021, right, YR? Yeah, of course you weren't going to go away, but you're going to be as quiet as a mouse so that no one knows what you're trying to do. But we all know that you're desperate to come back. And yet, this is your punishment for your actions. You chose this. You have nothing left. But you could sue for peace. You could try... Well, we could see how pathetic it sounds, you know. We could have a circle of shame where we have you basically take callers as people ridicule you and belittle you. And, you know, when you try to use fake tears, we'll ridicule and belittle you even more. And perhaps this exercise might change a few things. You never know. But as it stands right now, General YR, you abandoned your own fucking troops. You abandoned your own fucking troops, abandoned your own war that you declared, and you're nowhere to be found. Wow. Such loyalty, such discipline, such honor. You truly are a testament to what a man is, aren't you, YR? Jada says, oh, back from guarding against the plantation, according to Skunt, isn't going to move itself. Seaman says, not sure why that posted twice. My internet is shitting. Okay. Yeah, but Seaman's referring to his comment. Bullfrog was there for the first one, but not much after, eh? He spoke. He spoke shit of the Emperor. And that's not tolerated very lightly. And again, the other day, desperate to have me on, you know, and he loved the trivia stuff that I brought up on his show. He's like, come on, ask another one. Come on. There's never enough Dave Rose. Never. And even you know, Bullfrog knows that. But he's going to be spanked every fucking time he fucking gets out of line and tries to do shit. Because it's not acceptable. You can't be a whore and talk back to your pimp. Sorry. That's just how it works. So he wants to go gallivanting on all these different shows? Okay, fine. Don't fucking get sassy with me. Of all people. Me. Don't fucking pull that shit. Do it to somebody else, that's fine. I don't care. Not me. Because I don't want to keep fucking doing this dance, okay? Because I'll just fucking end it like I did with fucking Skunt. Just fucking show, here's my fucking true power level. Shut the fuck up and know your role. Because until I actually get verification that you are mentally retarded, I'm not going to let go of the fact that you are not acting like a normal adult despite claiming to be. Okay? I'm holding you accountable to your own words. If I found out you were fucking mentally retarded, I'd be like, okay, I guess it's time to ease it off the fucking retard because now I have the medical documentation to prove this. But you don't tell me you're a 41-year-old man, you can do whatever you want, and then start bitching when I call you out on your bullshit. Okay? Yeah, that's not going to happen. And if you're going to be as insulting as to say that you've got naked pictures of your brother and that you have incest or there's something there with your brother, don't get mad when I say I can contact your brother, which I can, and I can ask them, what do you think about your sibling saying this sort of bullshit on the internet? Especially after he's basically identified you, your family, and so forth, and, you know, sort of put you guys in danger. But it doesn't look good on you. So Bullfrog needs to understand his limitations. Once I get the medical report that proves whatever condition he has, I could take it easy then. But until then, I'm going off his word. His word is he's perfectly normal. And then he's a 41-year-old man who can literally murder somebody without any repercussions. Well, I take issue with that because I value law and order. And as such, we'll hold him accountable. So, there it is. So it looks like, yeah, you'll have to watch. You'll have to list. Seaman says Jesus. He said he had naked pics of his brother. Question mark. Laugh my ass off. Wow, Bullfrog and Chris Chan might end up being birds of a feather beyond just the autism. I know it's kind of scary, but I did. I reviewed that. I think the last Drama Emperor, but there was a clip where, he was on with them and said, yeah, he was on with the Drama Club 2021. YR, SE Steve, Simo, Danny, and yeah, started to go into that. So you can check that, I believe, on my last video, but it's in there. Okay, and you'll actually know. I get really disgusted. But yeah. But yeah, so it looks like we've had a very productive time in court here. Again, we are the ones that decide when the drama war ends. YR, how does it feel to be losing so badly? And since we're not having any callers, I guess people are satisfied with what the Emperor has discussed today. It is Sir Marvin Watt. Welcome wholeheartedly to the Grand Court of the Drama Emperor. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today?
The Drama Emperor is always great when he streams to his people. How are you, Sir Knight?
Pretty good. It's Rasputin, I thought.
I'm sorry. My apologies. I knew you had a special role in my court, but I'm busy thinking of the war. But yes, you are the official Rasputin of the court. You get as much women and drugs as you need, as long as your spells and so forth help the kingdom. So.
Oh, they do.
Oh no, I've noticed it. Of course, the victories that we've earned have been obviously due to many of the acts waged by Marvin and the divinity known as the Nine Gods. But yes, it is a concerted effort to rid this land of pure evil. Now, please, you have the floor of my grand kingdom here.
All right. I just wanted to say that this is how what happened to Steve Callahan happened to a lot of people. Like, just being drunk, I get it. Being drunk, and Scott comes in and not thinking, and shit happens. It's how he gets in. It's just he'll find those people live streaming that have a few people and call up, and that's his in. The next thing you know, he's ripping on them like 2 weeks later. I'm being upfront with this, everybody. I'm not going behind and DMing and tell them what's going to happen, which always happens. It's
Absolutely
track
right.
history.
Absolutely right. And in fact, it doesn't just take a few weeks. He literally tries to take over the show while on there. We heard that.
Yes, he does. And then I'm surprised he didn't start blowing up on Steve yet, but Steve seems like a good guy, and he always kept his head down. So no ill will there. Shit happens. It's happened to a lot of people.
Well, people have said that apparently he was in Ken's Discord chat today, apologizing for featuring Scott, and said that it was a mistake. So, interesting.
Yes. But we all been at that bar when someone that you really don't like walks in, and you end up having an all right time. But it's what's going to happen next. He'll be just dragged into Scott's bullshit with nowhere to go. That's to cut
and
ties
now
and
Scott
get the
will
fuck
actually.
out.
Scott will now have the belief that he's owed an appearance. Oh, you had me on that first time. Now I'm owed. I'm owed to be on your show for forever. Really.
Yes. Then Steve will end up having to make a new channel just to stay away from him. But he's worked real hard on his. He's been doing videos for a few years. I don't want to see that happen.
And yet Scott will always blame other people Scott will say,
Or-
"Oh, my channel got struck because this and that," and then it'll attack other people's channels.
He gets struck because he plays copywritten music or re-uploads something from Alex Jones or anybody that YouTube wants to take down.
Yep. And it's
So
not that difficult to
why-
understand.
Why do you keep putting it up?
Because I'm fighting the truth, man.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before it'll get taken down. Like, it's no big. It's like,
And that's the thing,
how
though.
stupid can you be?
Well, I mean, Scott shows no effort of slowing down, but I mean, like, there are other channels where you can upload Alex Jones stuff. I think BitChute, and there's a few other ones and stuff, and you won't get struck. I mean, if he's so obsessed with with being this stalwart of heroism, then move away from this community, which talks about fake fighting, and go back to what you claim you were so good at with Secure Team 10, and go spread the truth, and go reveal all these conspiracies and all this on the internet.
Well, I think he can't because other people outside the community notice it real quick and just cut them loose, cut their ties, and not even bother with it. We just, in this community, keeps coming back because we do like conflict and stuff like that. So he'll always find a way to weasel in. Like I said, with what happened with Steve, Steve was if Steve was sober, I doubt if he'll even answer the freaking Skype call,
Yeah, you're right. This has happened to a lot of different people where he tries to, slide his way in there, sounding like a victim, and that he's always been cool with them, and then essentially he does what we saw. He literally takes over the fucking show and makes it all about him. And then when people on that shows, they're like, "Okay, I'm done with this. I'm out." Oh, well, clearly you feel guilty. There's clearly something here. Like, hey, Steve, I'm your only friend. I'm I'm telling you these people are crazy. Like, you should cut them off and stuff. Like, this is again, it's this. I don't know the exact characteristic type. There's a specific word for this, but the obsessive compulsive nature of someone who's so controlling. Again, I always go back to the controlling husband or spouse.
And
what's that?
His profile mixes a lot with like the cults, like leaders of cults.
Thank you. Yes, and I've referenced this too, but yeah, you got it right on.
Well, it also helps that I'm listening to a podcast about cults, and not about the cult itself. It's about the person that's in charge of the cult.
Yes.
The kind of like the personality and how you can't believe how they would get people to do that, but then they break it down for you. Like they mentally break you down, make you think that you're shit and that you need us to further your life. And if you listen to Scott, that's what he's trying to do to you.
Now, what do you think of the video that I made, which was it's on Mars's channel, I believe. I don't think I don't have it on mine, but and it was featured in the evidence marathon. But it's the conversation that Scott had with Bex. Do you remember the one that I put to photos?
Heard that one. I heard that one live.
Yes.
And,
yes.
Yeah.
But
I was so pissed because I just. Then he.
The point
after. I'm sorry, I'm getting mad.
No, I just want to quickly add is what I did with the video was I put those photos. The girl, with the black eyes, she, covering her face while you see the shadow of somebody with a fist, all that stuff. But I was just trying to provide images that literally were representative of what we were literally hearing and what he was actually meaning. And I was just wondering if you thought that it was as accurate as I think it is.
It was spot on. To be honest, it was spot on accurate.
Oh
It
no,
was
my ego got
pretty-
so inflated I can't exit my room. Shit.
Oh.
But yes.
Oh, what got? Yeah, I listened to that live, and
You
then
were there, yeah.
Yeah, then. Well, then he decided. Oh, like a few days later, Marvin's lying, and he edited out that half of that of him just yelling at Bex out of his video, and then re-uploaded the video.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, he immediately stopped it, privated it, and then he edited out the part where he was fighting with Bex, and left in a part where he was fighting with Bex, but not that bad. It, like he edited that all out, put together, and said, like making him look good. And I spotted that off the bat. But not many people will believe me. I was only one or two people in the chat. Should have recorded, but I didn't because I'm not like that.
Wow. That's news to me, and this was years ago, but it, again, just further confirms what many people have thought all along.
And it sucks remembering a lot of shit because people forget about it or they'll, gloss over it and change the verbiage around like a game of telephone, that it becomes all this big old thing.
That's a great point, actually. That really is a great point, is that people will, it'll either be memory hold because, Scott will, for example, try to never mention a topic that will highlight certain things, or they'll gloss over it because it's, so long ago. They hope that they can just convince people of the story with them just sloshing things around a little bit, blending things a little bit. It's not exactly accurate, but it's good enough, right? And that good enough doesn't provide that fine-tuned, focus that reveals the actual truth and has no ambiguity to it.
Yes, it's just sad. But you see it a lot with Scott, that what he tries to do, he tries to twist it to where that person's wrong, even though they were in the right. It's just crazy.
Yeah, the mental gymnastics that he goes through are some of the craziest that I've ever seen.
I actually dare somebody to pull up a cult and listen to or read the psychological profile of that cult leader. You'll find out a lot of them are exactly like Scott.
It's incredible. I know I've looked into this myself, and I even at one point, well, several points in my shows, I've actually shown the eye graphic. I don't know if you've ever seen it, where it shows the eyes of a particular type of psychopath, and then shows somebody in real life who has that same look. And
I've seen.
Yeah, basically, I showed that Scott had one of these fucking particular looks in their eye, which we've already know that when cataloged with the thousands, if not millions of cases out there, can be,
be able to draw up a decent little profile.
Exactly.
It might not be accurate, but at least get you in the ballpark.
Well, but that's the thing, though. Looks alone aren't everything, but how much more have we seen from Scott that basically solidifies this to the point where you could win a Nobel Prize because it's so well documented? It's not just the eyes with Skunt. It's fucking what he's done, his track record, his character profile, everything.
And just saddening to believe that he's been around this long and people just letting him back in, but not letting him, but him getting that foot in the door, then forcing it open. But I better get going.
And yes, some people are a little naive. Some people are new to the community, but it does stretch your understanding when you have people who are well aware of somebody like Skunt or even YR, and yet they allow them to be on their shows, or they get them on their shows and yet didn't have the foresight to understand that what they've seen in the past when it comes to Scott essentially just taking over a fucking show, taking everyone hostage, making it all about him, they actually thought it wouldn't happen to them, that they would be able to keep in control of their own show, knowing already Skunt's fucking track record. That's a little naive.
Yes, it is, but keeps happening. Everybody wants to give him like 3 or 4 chances or more, but I don't know what to say.
At least that's a testament, at least, the fact that we're not Skunt, we're not evil, we're not garbage. So, despite our fucking best efforts, we still try to do the best. We still try to help people, even if they're fucking psychopaths. That's a failing of a great people.
Yes, it is, but shit happens. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Little stone. Fuck.
Do you have a radio on?
No, I'm outside. I better get.
Wow, those animals are fucking like an army of fucking crickets or something out there.
Yeah, the locusts are starting or whatever. I better get
send them
going.
over to Skunt's house. I mean, I think I sent you his address, so I mean, you can easily just direct them there. Maybe put little cameras on their backs, and we can, stream it.
I'll try. I'll have to look in the voodoo magic, but I know
Come
I can.
on, he deserves a plague. I mean, this guy has literally called it upon himself. God's fucking rubbing his hands, itching like, come on, somebody fucking, prayer.
I just don't know about the cameras, but I know I can dig up a voodoo spell in like 10, 15 minutes, couple blood sacrifices, and we'll be good. We'll get there somehow.
Excellent.
Well, I'm going to get going I'm working on this voodoo spell and do some blood, drink some blood, and eat some meat.
Kill a chicken.
No,
the usual.
I have to.
It's the usual Sunday night for Marvin.
I have to do pig's blood for this one. It's a little touchy, so I'm looking up the recipe as we speak.
Excellent Rasputin.
Yes, it's pig's blood. I have a newt, crow feather. What is it?
Puppy dog tails? Please tell me there's puppy dog tails in there.
Not tails. It's
puppy
ears.
Dog tails.
It's not their tails. It's their ears.
Okay. So it's extra tender. Actually, sounds delicious.
I'll fry them up. Maybe they're like pig ears or something, or snoots. Well, I better get going.
All right. Well, thank you again for your call and for your insight. I did not know that Skunty actually edited his literal domestic abuse case verbally on Bex, and that's just more proof about his character. Thank you so much, Marvin.
Hell, what he left in was tame compared to what he edited out.
Oh, okay. So now I'm really fucking interested as to what. So did I not get everything?
No, because there was only like a few people there, and I didn't record. And one of them, other people had to be Scott and probably Bex or whoever else, or Blonin, because he was on the call.
Okay, but this is these are larger. Okay, so now I understand the true depth of this. This is a large revelation. I don't want to keep you too long, but the fact is, what you're telling me is what I showed, what I put together for a video to display his manipulative, abusive methods, his controlling methods, that this literally is just the icing on top of the cake. It wasn't the fucking meat.
Yes. It
wow.
wasn't the whole story. It was the part that it was the stuff that he left in thinking that it wasn't that bad.
Well, I can't imagine how bad that other stuff was, because I thought that fucking video I made was bad. I thought the fucking shit he said there was so revolting, so fucking, infuriating, that it was already a fucking calling for an ass kicking. But, you're telling me that the way that he acted with her, which already sounded like an abusive husband that was fucking already beating the shit out of her and fucking trying to guilt her and make her cry and control her, you're telling me this is it's nothing.
Yeah, what he cut out was him just flat out screaming.
Screaming?
Like, yes.
Okay,
all
because,
you could hear
now
was
I know
him
I don't have
screaming.
it.
He was just screaming, and you'll hear Bex sniffling and crying in the background.
Holy shit.
And
And he thought that he could fucking change the narrative. What a scumbag.
He always tries to change the narrative to fit his ends. It's how it goes.
Yes, but I mean, I've seen it, but like, this is now taking it to, I mean, this is really taking it to another level for me. I mean, we've seen him fake being in the hospital. We've seen him fake fucking, multiple hospital visits. There was being homeless. There's a ton of fucking fake claims. But this just blows my mind. This just blows my mind. It literally does.
Just him trying to get sympathy, so get more money for his alcohol addiction or whatnot.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was really mad. Like, I ended up texting and talking to Bex right after that was recorded, and right after they did it live, then he deleted it because I guess he started really yelling when, I don't know. I just don't remember all the details of like the timeline order. Like, I don't remember if I started texting Bex and somehow he found out. But then a couple days later, he's having a guy on Instagram DMing her, get a hold of him because he's going to kill himself.
Wow.
That was his end. He would tell Bex that he's going to kill himself just to get someone to talk to him. And he did that with Junebug a few times. It's evident.
See, I've never heard of this. I've never heard of him actually telling others that he wants to kill himself.
It's more like the message or in the text, answer your phone, I'm gonna kill myself, I need someone to talk to.
But that's the thing, I may have heard of a couple of times, but I didn't realize it was so prevalent that Bex got it, that fucking Junebug got it. Like, you know, I think Joe may have gotten something like that, but I don't. Again, this is just wow, man. My mind's being blown tonight.
Yeah, it's happened to more than a few people, and it'll probably keep happening. And
but I'm the pussy. I'm the pussy.
Yes.
JP's a pussy, but I'm not asking people to talk to me or I'll kill myself. Oh my God.
That's the way he operates. And I'm the bad guy for noticing it for a long time.
For being friends with Bex, for hanging out with her, for, you know. No, she can only have my attention, man.
Telling people predicting and telling people what Scott's going to do to him and being accurate about it.
Well, he's so predictable,
It got to the point where I felt bad for saying I told you so to so many people. I just stopped doing it.
Oh, but I do remember that, though. I do remember that he was doing that and he was getting mad at you. He's getting so mad at you. And it was just like, but you're predictable, dude. Like, you're fucking just falling right into it. And he knows how to play you just like everyone else does because you literally are advertising how to fucking trigger you to everybody. So, like, the whole eyeball thing, remember that?
Which is something I came up with.
Oh, were you one of the ones or like?
I was the first one. I was like, look, I drew eyes.
Which accounts
on my
did
hand.
you? Oh, was it just a video that you did it, and then people started to? Okay.
Yes. Then Scott started using the eyes. Look into the eyes. I did a stupid little video on a bit like from the hypnotist on Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Look into the eyes. That's where it all came from. I did a little video. Look into the eyes. It had an eyeball drawn on my hand and stuff like that.
And
the next thing I know, it's Scott's using the eyes, and everybody else is using the eyes in the chat.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like he was getting triggered at the eyes. I believe it was. What was it? Potentially Lockjaw, but again, he kept. Oh no, the hive. He kept thinking the eyes were related to the hive.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. Which is kind of well, I am his red herring.
Yes.
So
yes, you are.
Anything that has gone wrong in his life is my fault.
Yep.
Or it's any group that I was connected to in any shape or form would get the blame because it's Marvin's fault and he told that group to do it. Like, I get blamed for a lot of shit that
but that's
I
the
don't
thing, though.
really
He
do.
got so angry on air with the fuck you with the eyes, like it's the hive, man, that people are going to be like, hey, this is an easy way to fucking troll this asshole. Let's fucking just make a fake account and fucking start to spam the chat with the fucking eyeballs. What ends up happening? Scott gets triggered.
Yeah.
And he wonders.
But he's so easy to trigger, though. It's
Mm-hmm.
like, I think I said it like a few weeks ago. He's like a troll's wet dream.
Yes.
He's so easy to trigger
Yes,
that
he
you
is.
can say one thing just to trigger him and get the reaction you want.
All you got to do is literally use an emoji. Just one. Dude, again, Tiffany changes her name to a fucking eggplant. That's it. Just a fucking eggplant. And he freaked the fuck out, made a bunch of fucking videos, just was ranting and raving and shit for a fucking eggplant. And then on top of that, when she changed her name to Scott McKinnon on Skype, of all places, he's like, she's trying to steal my identity, man.
It's identity theft, Mom.
Like,
so how many identities he tries to steal with all this fake account? Everybody's.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, he can say whatever he wants about you, your appearance, your job, whatever.
Hell, I weigh less than him now, so he can.
Wow,
fuck off.
congratulations!
Badass.
Wow, nice. That's another one. But how can he
220.
fucking shit on you when he's saying this shit and being totally clueless, and you're not falling for this shit at all? I mean, it's so pathetic how disconnected he is from reality.
It's like this whole community is his own world that he has to control.
I'm glad you bring that up, because I mentioned this to somebody earlier. I can't remember who it was. But without this community, he doesn't exist. Essentially, his existence is literally tied to his presence here in this community. So, if he has no platform to transmit from, live, if he can't be featured on other shows, if his ability to make his own videos is limited, as we see right now with his YouTube channel, because he only has a phone, his existence itself is threatened. He has nobody is providing him any value, I don't know what's the proper word, adulation, recognition. If he doesn't get it, he ceases to exist. He doesn't live in the real world. He's exclusively tied to the digital one. If nobody acknowledges him, he disappears. And he can't stand that idea.
Hell, like, the only reason I come on the digital world is to get away from the real world.
Exactly.
Get out of all those, shit that makes your head hurt just trying to figure out how you're going to get the bills paid tomorrow, shit like that. And what's going on in the neighborhood, shit like that just gets old, and come on the internet to get away, try to have fun, and not take anything too seriously.
Well, we know that will never be the case for Skunt, and it's clearly driving him to an early grave. But
And
apparently we're the bad people.
Yeah, we are. I wish death on him. I just want him to do jump window, save the whole world problems, but that's me. I'm the type that if you're telling me you're going to kill yourself, I will load the gun and ask you if you want me to pull the trigger.
Well, a very humanitarian attitude, I would have to say. So, to you, I salute.
All right, I'm going to get going on this voodoo spell, though.
All right, well, I'll let you go. Thank you so much for your input and for your call. As always, welcome here any point, Rasputin.
No problem. Later.
And good luck on the spell.
Will do. Have it down.
And there goes the legendary Marvin Watt, whose name is well known by Skunty because it keeps him up at night. Now, since it seems like, I guess, nobody else wants to call in, that last call was basically in the nick of time because I was just about to wrap up. But I do like to provide an opportunity to speak while we hold court here. We have 39 viewers. We went up to, I believe, a maximum of 51 today. 25 thumbs up and 13 thumbs down. And who knows, maybe those thumbs down will reduce even further as the trolls log out of their fake accounts and they move on to some other show tonight. But it has been a quite enjoyable 5 hours. In fact, 5 hours and 4 minutes. Let's see, what else will I mention here? That, I believe we have reached the point where I shall call the end to our court proceedings. And wish you all a pleasant evening. And reminding YR, how does it feel to be losing so badly? Skunty, eyes are on you, and we know what you're doing. And you're not going to win. But I continue to prove my worth. So as such, I shall retreat to my quarters with my 7-course meal and my 7 prostitutes, or courtesans, if we're going to use a more proper term. And I will bid you all adieu. Hail Emperor Rose.